Freedom, land, hallelujah, glorious, King of kings divine, thy name we praise. Defend our sovereign land, break every sort of spite and scorn, and lead us forth uncowed by fear when our fight of honor is over. Let our song of triumph fill the sky, and our faith and steadfast courage, firm as a mighty rock, win from thy hand the crown of victory. Freedom and songs of liberty, set a banner fluttering in a prosperous wind. By thy bountiful hand, raise his land of freedom, to exalt among the nations proud and free. Out there vast from shore to Raccoon, from the surging waves of Amber's Bay, from the rocks and rills of Boya, to the heights of Kilo Mountain. Let Africa's voice in freedom song rise to sublime heights and magnify. Thee our God and great defender, grant us in the end to be equate, in peace and unity, a heritage, whole and undivided. Freedom and songs of liberty, set a banner fluttering in a prosperous wind. By thy bountiful hand, raise this land of freedom, to exalt among the nations proud and free. Freedom, land, hallelujah, glorious, King of kings divine, thy name we
shot and killed this afternoon. The victim received the bullet in his mouth. 2 other young men shot in the head and back of the neck lay motionless as a teeming crowd searched on.
God. This is the second person who has been killed.
A source at the Bamenda hospital.
Cry no more, cause better days been knocking on your door. My sympathy to those who lost your lives. I thought this was the fight for your rights, but it only turned to war. Your heart's filled with rage and anger. If you kill one, then kill all. All for when for all. It's funny when they say there is no Anglophone problem. I thought this was a fatherland, as is in the anthem. The people say they've been toast and marginalized. The government deny it and tell the rest of the world it's a lie. The people say they need a federal state, cause the future of their children is really at stake. Cessation is an option to some, but not an option to some. Resolve this problem now, or that is the option they'll take. People don't have to die for this to come true, but some people ready to die if they must too. So many people locked up in the penitentiary. So many of my brothers shot their line in the cemetery. This is a fragment of a broken people paying the price for freedom. We lost sons and daughters, lost fathers and mothers. We need freedom. We need freedom. What I don't finish for my eye. Instead of helping you, let us die. We need freedom. We need freedom. We need freedom. I wouldn't name names, I wouldn't lay blames. We did that, we didn't do that, it's not necessary. Just give us what we claim, that is what is necessary. The Constitution is our execution. If they're shooting us and saying is the law, we criminals sign suits, are they above the law? We preach democracy that we don't practice at all. We unifying paperworks, but we separating in our thoughts. The highest motion of support come from northwest and southwest. It is funny to me, cause all we get is disrespect. What do we really expect when our elites are all sell out? They bring controversy against the masses to gain favor from the lion. My people really suffer, listen to the crowd of peasants. You say that we are married, but you treat us like servants. 1/4 of you is us, so it's of relevance to share the cake fairly, cause we are different parts of the body. I'm calling all the leaders to dialogue and reason, and release all the innocent people locked up in prison. A great nation would be if equality is what is chosen. We need divine intervention, let's pray for this nation. It seems to me this is the newest appetite edition. That results are always out, even before elections. Not to mention retired people can't have their pension. We need freedom. We need freedom. What I don't finish for my eye. Instead of helping you, let us die. We need freedom. We need freedom. Yeah, this song is dedicated to all those who lost their lives during the strike fighting for their rights. May their souls rest in peace. Rest in peace, Simon Quentin. Rest in peace, Lapirode Manga. Rest in peace, Pius Njawi. Your legacy will live on. True freedom fighters. This cause need leaders like Mandela, who will stand in front, and not leaders who will sit behind and send our kids to go die. I stand with the lawyers and
Papa make you hella weak. Papa make you hella weak. Oh, eh. Now only you feel hella weak. Why you dey pity me? Oh, eh. Hey, yeah. Why you dey killing me? Oh, eh.
Why you dey killing me?
Soldier man, say na me I get the cacao. Say na me I get the sonara. Say na me I get the rubber. Demonte. Say na me I get the cacao. Say na me I get the demonte. Say na me I get the rubber. Hey. You dey killing me, oh. You dey killing me, yeah.
Then you kill me.
Yeah. Papa, mommy, they don't struggle, find money, yeah. They send picking for school, picking don't go for school, graduate, oh, graduate, oh, no, day. Picking work and suffer, so they then find some more, Amen. Mondo and Papa, they go for take money, yeah. Money no day.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the people of the Southern Cameroons, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're located. This is the Southern Cameroons television, and as promised, we deliver. We sure say the matter go worry today for our studio. Yeah, basically, we all know how we do it. We have a meeting right now, so the people in the house, my guests, please, you might wanna just maintain some silence. Let me open the cake to the public. Please, if you are there, we know how we do it. You answer your present, you share it, and so we can build the audience and let this message go across the table, basically. I'm seeing a lot of people in the house. I want to say hi to Jacinta Phone and Ernestine. I want to say hi to G Faculty. I want to say hi to Claudine Blink. I want to say hi to Isabel. Thank you for joining. And please, as you join, please kindly share this video, because we have, in fact, we don't carry a 4 computer this time. For monitor, I bring a 2 computer. Now, I don't bring 4, because I get news out of kind. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so yeah. So right now in the house we have the Southern Cameroons women movement, which is that catalyst that has come from heaven, from the sky, from God. You know the whole thing is, the whole face is about to change, and to let you all know, the people we have in the house, they want to be smart, you know. I always talk to, whenever I want about Southern Cameroons, the people are Southern Cameroons, I always adjust my clothes, you know, adjust my collar, make sure I stay straight before I present, because I'm people of substance. I will present to you people, we have in the house tough ladies and a tough gentleman. Ladies and gentlemen, I will introduce our guest of today. I mean, if you can look right here on the screen, you can see we have we have Gilly, we have Grace, we have Mami Jera, we have Vivian, we have Mr. Sako, and I'll take it all over again. We have Gilly, we have Grace, we have Mami Jera, we have Vivian, and we have Mr. Sako. This one. Now the people who don't come today, we can't tell you the two way we don't they wonder for our heads. Everybody don't they wonder say, but now what's the happen? What's the happen, sir? I'm not try to try more. All right, so I will start by opening the floor. I want to say my guests of honor. I'm putting SD, my guests of honor. Thank you people for joining us in the Southern Cameroons television. Based on the movement that everybody has been wanting to hear from y'all. So we want to start by opening the floor. We want to call upon one of the speakers of today, to start, tell us what is happening, what do we have in the air, and how we're going to go about it. I would like us to welcome on this platform nobody but Miss. No, I don't want to put Miss. I would like us to welcome on this platform no, I'm gonna find that word. That one now wait, I find that big word, because this one are big people are not supposed to, joke with them. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mami Jera. Yeah, we have Mami Jera. Mami Jera, you're welcome.
Yes, I don't know if you can get me 100%. Hello, everyone. 100. And thank you you so much for joining us on this platform. Thank you, Mr. Moderator, for actually having us over here. Thanks to all the ladies who collectively, like I do, are frustrated with this. It's almost like a pause. We've come to a pause. Now, if you see from the title of this show, we said the talk time is over. It's time for us to go to work. And we are here to set a pace. We're here to say how we can move this forward. So if you're sitting in the audience, I want you to share, and please, I'll be coming in with more. But again, talk is over. Now it's time to go to work.
Okay. Wow. That was Mami Gerard. Mami Gerard, Mami Gerard just kind of light small fire. The thing wants to catch. He hold them again, whole bricks. So, we have to take it step by step. You know what I'm saying? So, again, in the house, I would like us to, let's introduce the second speaker of this crosstalk. I would like us to welcome on the stage nobody but Miss, I don't want to put Miss Grace Ajeli. Grace, tell us. We're here for you now, mommy.
Grace Ajeli. So why don't we go from the beginning? When I mean the beginning, I mean the Word of God, which is what I know best. So when God created Adam and every other thing that He created, I know a lot of people are asking, why are the women here?
Yeah,
what's happening? Why are they taking over?
Mm-hmm.
We as women, as I said, I'm going to go back to the beginning. When God created Adam, He saw that there was a void. Even God saw that there was a void. In Genesis 2, the Bible says that God had to put Adam to sleep, and then took a rib and created woman. God did not create did not create Eve from Adam's feet. He created Eve from Adam's rib, which means that from his side. So when God said, let us make, that He was going to make a helpmate to Adam, not a helpmaid. In this struggle, we realized that the women have been in the back, the men have been pushing forward. We've had the impression that we may be just counting money in different organizations. Women have not come forth except for communications. We've seen them in communications on Facebook forums and stuff like that. So what I want to make clear is that to the men, we are not coming to push you guys aside. We are coming to take our rightful place, which is your partner. If you look into the dictionary, the meaning of helpmate is partner. It's not housemaid, M-A-I-D. It's housemate, M-A-T-E. So we've come to take our place because we realize that there is a void. The reason why all this disunity and the argument is because the woman has not taken her rightful place. Growing up, when our mothers came back from home, or your husband, even if you're married, your husband comes back from work, he will take his shirt and put there, his socks over there, the shoes over there. The woman comes and puts other. She'll pick it and put it in the hamper where it needs to be. We are here to put this where it needs to be. We are here to take it forward. We are here to fill that void that will realize and take our rightful place as women. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Grace Ajeli. Thank you for throwing some light, and making the whole thing bright and more. People for house, let's look at the next guest that we're having today, and that's nobody but Gilly. Gilly, welcome.
Yes, thank you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Gilly. We can hear you.
Okay. I'll just say hello to the other women or strong women that have decided to step up.
Yeah.
I think we've come today to actually
be the bridge between the people and the leaders. For a while, we've been arguing on Facebook back and forth for a long time now. And we're wasting time. Let's put it that way. And we women, we've seen blood. We've seen our children locked up. We've seen our husbands in prison. We've seen people that are just thinking politically. They're running for their lives. So we are stepping up as women today to say enough is enough. We are going to join the men. We are not going to listen. We are going to work in partnership with the men and foster the good of people, not the leaders' good. So we've decided to come today and talk in general. We are not here to support any group. I will just put out a disclaimer. We are not here to favor anybody. We are here to talk about the project that stands out for us as women that we've seen in the past months, that people have been going back and forth, and these projects haven't been given attention. So we are coming out today to be the bridge between the leader and the people, and we are here to foster the good of the people. So I want just to make that clear. And we are here today to stamp our feet to say we are here to stay. This is not a one-day meeting. We are not just coming here and disappearing into thin air. We are going to start creating structures as women. Women will be included in what is going on. And we are not here to fight any man. We are here to complement. We are here to make our voice heard, because we know what 9 months feels like or tastes like or sounds like. Men don't know. That's why 3/4 of them just argue all the time. So we are here as mothers, wives, different walks of life. We are stepping up to say, we are encouraging other women to join us. We are going to create a structure that women will be included in every conversation and in every boardroom. Our voice will be heard. So from here is just the beginning, and there are greater things to come. We have more. I'll leave it for now here.
Okay. All right. That was Gilly. You know, sometimes I call her Mami Thunder, you know, because whenever Gilly appear, you know, I always hear something, people say, oh, cool people don't start the through that thunder, you know. It's so, yeah, so that was Gilly Mami Thunder, you know. And you know, I want to also take this this opportunity to introduce to you people. You know, we you know, they say when you cook this chop, you don't mix and put some more of the other side. You know, it will never be like good as, you know. So we have one gentleman in the house, and who is nobody but Mr. Sako Samuel, who is also one of the soldiers of the Southern Cameroons movement for independence or freedom, or whatever word you want to put, but you know, for positivity. We have Mr. Samuel in the house. Welcome, Mr. Samuel.
Yes, viewers and all of us who are for Southern Cameroons, who care about this struggle and who are bent to do everything within our powers to make sure that we do not fail our generation. I came here to represent the men in this struggle. I've been an ear in this group, listening to these women with the passion. They have a passion. I needed to listen, and I've done so, and I keep on doing so. That's why I'm here. I have nominated. I've been nominated by these women as to represent you guys. Every man that's out there, don't say, why you sit there? I'm just here on this table to represent you. So you don't fear anything, because we don't we fear plenty. When women, they want to take over, so we say, Nauda, right. So I'm here to validate your efforts, to validate your passion, and everything that you are thinking to do. to assure the men that it is all within reason. You know, women are generally rational, men are emotional. So men are going all the way because how they feel. But sometimes we leave reason behind. So allow these women to go ahead so that they can bring some reason into our passion, into our emotions, into our feelings. So I came here to validate the women, to tell you you are all within everything that is allowed. And we're going to stand behind you as far as it is a contribution towards the success of this struggle. So I hope I will be adding some sense wherever it is needed into every decision and into every discussion you're doing. I have seen Dr. Common Sense. So you're welcome to the program.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, my brother, from that other side for the country. You know, now they don't say when you see place where a woman fall and they plenty, they make kwa. When one man for I can say he say kukuruku, he say hey, they say now that, you know, everybody are just now that, you know. All right, country people, ladies and gentlemen, beautiful southern Cameroon's population, televiewers of the SCTV and the world at large, thank you for being online. We just want to say that as we are moving, please, we know the normal rule, you know, as you hop in, you just mark your name. We'll get registered, just mark your name. Mark your name and say you just share them. As you enter, you share on your page because, you know, maybe Beatrice, you're at work. Sometimes Jacinta at the house, you know, say program don't start so, but the time you share them, you know, if you watch them for your page, if he's shaking, you know, say no, that woman, they don't bring that story. That part where they don't cook them, they don't bring an time for chop. Everybody has to test, you know, get a taste of the whole thing. All right, now, I would like you to know that I didn't bring the man to say that was the tale of it. No. We'll mix it in somehow, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to, let's welcome our able, this one, I call the one I say lightning. You know, sometimes I call my midget, I say thunder. The one I lightning. When it lights around, it means say, I don't know if you ever go for Oku, between the bricks between Bambui and Bambila water, you know, now for them that lighting never happens. So ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Miss Vivian Bambui. Thank you for joining us, Miss Vivian. You're welcome.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Moderator. Thank you all Southern Cameroonians who are watching, and hope you invite everybody to come out and watch. And to my sisters, I say I'm so glad to join you guys. They have a face on the social media, not have, but I'm happy to join them, and I hope we are going to make an impact. And we are here because I would like, again, to remind every single Southern Cameroonians, we are at war. La République has opened war. They have waged war at all. If you don't know, you think they're just arresting and beating and doing something? No, we are at war. And we cannot sit and watch them. We cannot afford to sit and just talk. The time for talking is over. This is time for action. And I'm calling on the women in particular to say, this is the time. We don't have time to waste. Our children are dying. They are raping our girls. They are beating and adopting our boys. We don't have time to waste. Our husbands, our brothers, they have tried, but they have come to the point where there is a stalemate in the house. We are not moving forward. And women, we think we should join hands with them. We're not walking behind them. We are walking with them. We want to give them the push. We want to tell them that we are together. We want to tell them that this is our country. We will work together. We want to fight together. We want to move block by block. We want to move to every UN office. We want to move to every corner, every door, every law firm that we can possibly get into. we are telling our brothers today that we are moving with them. There is no time to waste. There is no time to talk. This is time for action, and the action is now. Now, because we are at war.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Vivian. Thank you so much for that. You know, that piece. We don't drop them. All right. I was just introducing the guests, you know, in the house, you know, and I even forgot to introduce myself. Waiting. As soon as I see, so yeah, now Dexter. I mean, she don't hear the make noise. I mean, I always catch her the make noise all the time. Put the call as that Chris boy. I don't craze what you do. Yeah, that's what you do. With the craze for struggle, no, you know what I'm saying. All right, so we'll come back to, you know, we'll come back to our main subject of today. Now I talk now to they tell me, you know, we for SCTV we read news, we never make news, we read news. You know, they say that the question SCW, that's Southern Cameroons Women Movement. Am I right? Gilly, am I right? Is this Southern Cameroons Women Movement?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I want to just confirm that because my head just it lost some time. Okay, all right. So we have the Southern Cameroon Women's Movement. We this group of people, this group of women, they don't decide to step up the whole game. As not yet, they don't introduce themselves one after the other. So at this point, we would like to just get into a little bit of details, and we look into small of the POA. PO means now what they call a baby grammar, say plan of action. You know, but we don't want me to expose everything for her because now one of those exposed right? Make her sometimes, you know, it goes sometimes one is your front obstacle not come because they don't can expose them. Enemy don't see them wise. Enemy too sharp, but no sharp past me. No sharp even reach we play the end and they will start. All right. Now I'm turning to our guests of today. I want to ask just this question, which I would like to get two persons to tell me something about it. I'll just choose randomly. So now, I want to know what is it that these women, now let's not make this woman they woke up from that place so they be day. When I be there sleep now, when I just wake up for dream. I mean, what is it that thing that has made you people to actually step up to come out at this particular point, because this struggle has been like forever. So what is that thing that has made you people, you know, to come from that shadow, because I was not seen before, you know, to step up now and then, you know, try to bring up this movement, which you're going to introduce the actual movement to us. I would like to take Mami Jera. I would like to take Mami Jera as the first speaker for this question.
Yes, Dexter. Mm-hmm. It's really why had we had been in the fight all along. But the thing is, we had all this. We saw men bringing all this marvelous plan. I just want to applaud our men out there. They've been doing a wonderful job. Like they actually made most of us to feel like it's time for us to actually take our statehood back. The people are screaming out there. If you go through everybody, they are ready for us to make Southern Cameroon great again. And we have all these great plans from all these great men with great brains lingering out here. But instead of moving with those plans, these men, they sit there and they have taken upon themselves to rip themselves apart. There's a simple saying in Pidgin, when Papa and Pikin they fight, now only Manifi enter or middle. Now time, the mother has decided like we want to get in the middle of this. We want to be that bridge to find that common ground, because we seem like there's a gap. Like the lawsuit, the defense force, those are great items. We can look into them deeply and introduce them into this. We've been doing the ghost towns, and the ghost towns are marvelous. So everybody feels it. They feel there's a stagnant. We can take all these plans and work with them. So what the ladies who decided to do is step in the middle, take the plans, look at them, raise funds for them, and push them forward, because we are at war, as Miss Vivian said. You don't stand in a war zone and somebody is sending bullets over your head and you're just watching at them. You have to try things. We have to try to know what works. We can't just sit and make up lies about our future. This is not going to work because this is not going to do this because. Have you done it? You only see results on things you actually put in practice. There's no result in your thoughts. So it's time for us to stop that, stop procrastinating and looking down into a future without working. Only people who do work actually have a future. So why women are coming out today is actually we want to get into a space where we start creating a future to liberate our nation from this barbaric regime that has taken to eliminate all our men and our kids. Women, if you keep sitting on the sideline, let me give you some bad news inside. We are soon to be widows. We are soon to be childless, because they are two very distinct things that will happen right now. It's either we choose peace and we go back and they sit and they torment us, they actually rule over our lives, or we move forward with boldness. And that's exactly what these women on this platform have chosen. We are going to take this, move forward with boldness, and we are going to introduce anything, and we'll wait for whatever results come out of that thing. Thank you so much.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much, Mami Gerard. Thank you so much for that awesome contribution. I would like to call also on Grace. Grace, maybe Grace can chip in something a little bit on this. Grace?
Thank you very much. We are just tired. We are tired of the bickering, of the fighting, of the low blows, of the high blows. Sometimes I sit and I feel like it's a remake of the American elections 2016. Like, it's just so crazy. If you're on as much on Facebook as I am, I mean, it has turned us into a different people. That's not who we are as Southern Cameroonians. We are not rude, we don't bash, but if you go on Facebook, people are insulting people, calling them out of your names because they feel like they are indebted to one group or the other. So if we cannot come together as groups, then we've decided that we'll come together to work on projects and move projects forward. We are tired. Everybody is tired. The men are tired. The women are tired. The children are tired. It's not helping us. Our brothers are still in jail. Us fighting on Facebook is not releasing them. Let us try something. We cannot just sit down and not try anything just because this person is leading this project or this group. We are tired and things need to move. That's why we decided to stand up as women, not to support groups, but to work on projects. What are the projects that we think that we can work on right now? And we'll talk on that later. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Grace. Thank you so much. Please, ladies and gentlemen, televiewers and the beautiful people of the Southern Cameroons, please, I will say that if you are just joining this program right now, we have these women and a gentleman in the house that they brought a package, you know, to share with everybody that is watching us right now. And I want to say that as you're popping in, please get a seat. I mean, when I say get a seat, it means that as you just hop in, please you share the video immediately before you sit down to start watching, so that your family, your friends, and others, they can as well get to watch this video and help us to take the struggle to the next level. Why not to the brim, to the end of it? Now, they were talking about. I was just talking to, or we were just hearing from Grace and Mami Gerard. You know, they were talking about how the men have been. I don't want to use the word staggering, you know, but they were playing tabala, you know, here and there, and then it was bringing in a fight. I want to hear from Mr. Sako. Mr. Sako, what do you have to say about this point, Mr. Sako?
Yes. You know, every movement is an organism. It has life. So it evolves. But unfortunately, some people don't evolve with the movement. And that's the problem. When leadership fails to evolve with the people will leave leadership behind. And tell you what, that means it has become obsolete. So this movement started with lawyers, and then went to teachers, and then they went to the streets with the coffin revolution, and then Honorable Wilbur gave it some fire in the parliament. It became a national thing, and then it has moved from demands of federation initially to referendum. From referendum, it has moved to restoration of our statehood, and there is an almost quasi unanimity on that proposition. So things have evolved, and we need to evolve. And part of that evolution is to get serious with our solutions, because we just don't have to have the options what we want, but we have to have serious solutions. And because of this disunity, solutions are very weak. We are very weak on the side of solutions. And I see the passion of these women. They want to come on the side of solutions, because we all know what we want. But if we don't know what to do, and we are not doing what we have to do, we cannot enjoy or see those solutions. And so, especially now, every movement, every evolution has an optimal point. And I think we're gradually getting there. This is a point where the passions are high. People want results. And if we miss to achieve certain things when we get to the optimum, it will be difficult to rise up again to that point. So this is the time the iron is hot for us to strike. And that's why I believe that the women are coming at the right time. And I want to talk to the leadership. I want to talk to the movement. People don't like people who see too much and who ask too many questions, especially men. That's how when women ask them too many questions, there can be trouble at home. They want to just come in and say, hey, hi, how was it? Okay. They don't like too many questions. Yet, in this thing that we are all in it together, there is need for women. And I want to challenge leadership out there without regard to any movement, any particular nationalist movement. This is the time I would say that part of the evolution is to recognize these women, these activists, people who speak with a passion and who did not mind, were not scared. They put their face on the screens to mobilize the people. This is the time that this structured movement is supposed to absorb their services without fear, because part of the problem is proper communication of the solutions, because the solutions have not sufficiently been communicated. Not that they have not been proper. Some of them are well written, but they have not been correctly or adequately communicated. And these are women that are always on the media. And I believe that if we will not be scared, if we will not be afraid of those who ask the hard questions, if we can absorb them in a movement, if we can employ their services. Remember, when the consortium Home Front started, for it to really have impact in the diaspora, they made use of communication experts. And today, I think that that's how to do it. These women, we should not be afraid that they are coming up, or we should rather embrace them and see how we can get them into the inner core of things, to know, to help us correctly communicate what solutions we have right now going on. And some of these projects, they are like commodities. We cannot really sell them. Nobody can sell them for you who doesn't know what it is and who cannot vouch for them. So I want to challenge the men. Don't be scared of the women. Bring them right inside your movement. Give them the authority. Let them become some of the spokesmen. You can even have 20, 30 spokesmen for your organization, for your movement. Then it will be more effective, because the programs will be properly communicated, and the people who are following will know what they are doing. Those who want to sacrifice will make more reasonable sacrifices and will arrive at our destination sooner than later.
Okay.
So that's it. Over to you, Mr. Moderator.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Sako. Samuel, thank you so much for that beautiful piece. And I want to thank everybody who's out there. I can see you guys, you're doing a great job out there by sharing it to help us build the audience and help us communicate this information, this beautiful information to the outside world, you know. And I have this this worry, this little bit of confusion in my mind, which I want to put on the table so we can all try to look at it. Is it that these women are these women coming to form another new group, or you're just stepping in to foster some of the existing groups, or what? I just want us to get the primary objective, you know, like the primary objective of this whole thing. I would like to see what I would like to hear from Miss Vivian. Miss Vivian, tell us something on that.
Okay, thank you. Before I get to that point, let me make one thing clear about this struggle. Because there's been a lot of talking about unity. There's no unity in the struggle. Again, I want to remind us that we are at war. Unity at war means unity. We have to work together. We don't have to hug each other. It means, brother, let me know what you're doing. Sister, let me know what you're doing so we can work together and go get the elephant in the house. And that elephant in the house is La République. There have been too much talking about we are not united, and blah, blah, blah on WhatsApp groups and Facebook. Please, people, let's quit talking about that. Let's work in unison. We need to work together. That is what we should be doing. I beg you all, and I hope we can understand that that is what we need in war. If we understand that we are being killed, that La République is killing us, it's killing our children, if we are going to be eliminated if we are not careful. Let us work together. It is said, if you like to be a foot soldier, join the foot soldier group. If you want to do humanitarian work, join the humanitarian group. If you want to work in diplomacy and stuff like that, join a group that works on that. If you want to go to follow up cases and stuff like that, join that group. That is what they call unity during the war period. And back to your question, Mr. Moderator. These ladies, this is not about the four ladies sitting and talking on the screen. It is about women. So I'll tell you, this is not a group. It is a movement of women. The women are coming together to push this thing forward. They are not, and I repeat, they are not forming a group. They are holding hands together with the men to say, yes, we can do this and let's do this together. To give them that push. It is not a group. It is a movement of women. They say that wherever a woman goes, they change stuff. So we are appealing and calling on all the women. We do have them. We do have them. We have women in the military. We have women who are doctors. We have women who are lawyers. We have women who are nurses, accountants, everything. We have them in all places, and we need all of them on board. We need to move this. It is not going to be a one-man fight. We need everybody, all hands on deck. So again, I want to reiterate, it is not a group. It is a movement. Thank you.
Okay. Gilly, I want you to just, do you have anything to add on this?
Yes, of course, I do.
All right, right on, girl.
I'll first start by saying that here every woman belongs to a particular group aside from this platform. We've identified that we all, irrespective of which group you belong to, we have to rise above those groups and work together for the greater good. That's why we are here. We are not here to form any group, but we are here to work in partnership with the groups that already exist. We are not coming here to lobby for anybody. We are coming here to look at the projects that are on the ground, that are already there. We women, we are taking the ones that we feel. This is our feelings amongst us. We are still open to ideas, but we feel we will choose 1 or 2 projects that we will endorse, and we will advertise that project. We will make sure we help raise funds for that project. We will ensure that things are done properly. We want women that have the technical know-how to come on board. Like now, if I give example, we've chosen to endorse 2 projects. One is self-defense. The other one is the lawsuit. Not because these projects are better than others, but right now, the situation that we are in, we've seen that this is the best tool as of the moment that can complement the ghost town and actually keep things moving. We are not here for any leader, and we don't want nobody coming behind to see us that we should endorse their program. We are not here for that. We are here to only listen to what the people want and help foster what the people want. And the people have said to us they want restoration of their statehood, and we are here to stand for that. And for us to give the people what they want, we have to choose projects that we think will give us greater outcome or will give us better outcome in the short possible time, because we don't have time. From now till September is barely 4 months. And if we have to get to somewhere, we are coming as women to create a structure or a platform where we will bring other women. We will bring lawyers on board. We will bring women in the military to actually take some of these informations on Facebook or some of these informations on websites that are staying on the website. Nobody is really advertising it. We will send women, and please, all these leaders, we need access. This time we are raw, so we're not going to be asked. We are coming to complement what is put already out there. So we want women lawyers to come on board, please. We are pleading. We want the women to study the lawsuit that they say they're putting it out there. They should give us what they think is good out of this lawsuit. The next time we come here, we will be talking what is in and out of those lawsuits, the benefits, we'll give the pros and the cons of all these projects that are out there. But we can only endorse the ones that we think will give our people their heart desires. Nothing more, nothing less. And it's not a new group.
Are you done?
I am done.
All right. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Thunder. When I see, I always talk this thing. So when I touch Gilly, I always expect Thunder. All right. Thank you so much, Gilly, for that awesome response. We don't just bring out for this over car, to raise some light on some of those cloudy and shady parts of the whole story, basically. And so now I want to ask again this question. I mean, if I actually read through your words like one-on-one, I look in between your lines. You said something like you're stepping into foster and execute projects. All right. What makes you think that you're stepping in is actually gonna foster these projects? Or what makes you think that you are actually going to serve as a catalyst, to move this project to the next step? Because they have been, others have been in it, and they have been dragging up to this point that we are all sitting here in this situation room and talking. What makes you think that this thing is actually going to move ahead upon your interference? I would like to take Mami Jera on this question. Mami Jera. Mami Gerard, we cannot get you. Mami Gerard.
I think you don't mute your mic.
Mami Gerard, we cannot get you.
I think she's muted her mic.
Okay.
Oh, I just got myself unmuted. I'll unmute my mic so I don't, when I fidget, the sound doesn't come across.
Okay.
All right. Again, thank you so much for that question. But I'll be passing that question over to Vivian, because I think Vivian is actually going to put in like more sand to it. But again, we are here not to foster another group, but really help. So, Ms. Vivian, I will pass that question to you just to put some light to that.
Okay, before Vivian comes up, Vivian, just hold on for a second. I want to please the audience. I'm seeing some people are trying to call us, and we will, that time, I mean, it's coming where we'll be able to, you know, to communicate, to make it interactive. But please just hold on for a second. Let's get to hear what these women, let's get to unfold what they have in the baskets, so that you'll be able to see more of them, and then you have more questions and more contributions to put in. Thank you for understanding, and our awesome Vivian, tell us, we are listening.
Okay, thanks, Mami Gerard, for passing that hard question to me. But this is the point. Money. Nothing works without money, people. Nothing. If we think we are serious, we need to put our hands in our pocket. We need to go to work. We need to contribute money. We are fighting a country that has billions and billions and billions of dollars. We cannot defend our country without money. We cannot move along without money. We cannot carry out diplomatic missions without money. And when they beat and rape and kill our children, we need money to treat them, to bury them, to do all those stuff. So the bottom line is that we need money. And so we are trying and we are begging and we are calling on all of you to contribute money. We need to take that sacrifice, guys. We need to do something. Remember, we told our brothers and sisters back home, don't go to school. Ghost town. Ghost town. They don't go to work. They don't go to the market to sell and do their little buy and sell them. They stay at home 4 days in a week, sometimes 6. They listen to us. They make zero income. Guys, we are in the diaspora. We go to work. We make money. If we are serious that we need to fight this war, we need to contribute money. We need to sponsor these programs. We need people on the ground, and we need money to defend our statehood. We cannot do it. If we think we can do anything without money, then we are lying to ourselves. Please, let's stop talking on WhatsApp groups. Pick an extra shift if you don't make enough money. Pick an extra shift and sacrifice $100 a month. It will not kill you. It will just prevent you from buying an extra week. And it's okay if you don't have that, but you get our country back. It will just stop you from buying an extra handbag or an extra Gucci belt, but you end up with a place to call home. So I'm telling you, it's all about the money. We need the money. It doesn't matter how small it is in the mind. If you know that you love your country, please take an extra job. It doesn't matter what it is. You can go out of your normal job. If you are a nurse, you can decide to do babysitting. If you can't find an extra shift, decide to sacrifice 1 day of your weekend and do babysitting and say, this babysitting is for my country. We need money. I'm begging you, we don't have to disappoint our people back home because they are counting on us. They want to see action. We need to show them something to keep them going. If we think we will just talk, and Ghost Town is going to give us an independence, we might as well just quit. and run away. And don't feel sorry for Tessan who is on exile. And don't feel sorry to BBC who monstered that courage and took a coffin and gave us voiceless people. He gave us the voice, and he's in jail. And if we cannot think that we can make that sacrifice to fight for that motherland, then we are kidding. And I believe we are not kidding, because for me, I am fired up. I am fired up, and I am ready to fight till the end. I am fired up, and I am ready to fight until the last man, like our Uncle Weaver said, till the last person standing. We, the women, we, the people of Southern Cameroon, we should be proud enough to rise up, bring forth the money, and take our country back. So we need the money, please.
Okay.
We truly do.
All right. All right. Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah.
If you don't mind, I need to say something.
Yeah, I was just about to come. I was just about heading towards your kingdom.
Because you know, some women are sitting on the sideline. People are like, you just asked the question, what makes you think that these women are going to, they're going to contribute, or they're going to rise up, as we are calling them to rise up? I'm not a mother, but I know that a lot of women have children. You have a husband, you have a brother, you have a cousin. They are all male. It might not be you today, but it might be you tomorrow. It might be your son, it might be your husband, it might be your brother. But I want to give you a little perspective. If the French women could cause a revolution because of the increase, because of increase in the price of bread, and because of shortage of bread, I'm telling you, it wasn't fufu and eru. It wasn't achu soup. It wasn't popcorn. No, it was because of bread. If those women could cause a revolution because of bread, how much more of us, when our children are on the line, our husbands are on the line, our brothers are on the line? If you were not fired before now, I really don't know what to say. Bread caused a revolution in France. And we are sitting here and asking, will they be fired up? What if they don't contribute? Everything I said, it wasn't for fufu and eru. A lot of us love fufu and eru. It wasn't for achu soup. It wasn't even for kati kati. It wasn't. Bread. But we are not talking about food here. We are talking about our children. We are talking about our mothers. We are talking about our fathers. We are talking about our brothers. If this cannot make you rise and say, as a woman, I cannot sit, I cannot be quiet, I cannot sleep. If your child is sick, you will not sleep. You get up in the morning, take that child to the hospital, even if it's at 2 in the morning, you will not sleep. If your child has a fever, you will not close your eyes. So ask yourself, as a woman, you should be asking yourself that question. And if it means that we have to go one woman at a time, block by block, neighborhood by neighborhood, we will do it. And we are not talking about the women on this forum. We are talking about every Southern Cameroonian woman. That your sister that does not understand, who does not understand why she should join this fight. Your auntie who does not understand why she should join this. Your brother, your grandmother, go to the village, explain it to your grandmother. That big mommy, as you see and so. I told my mom that, mommy, I remember I used to work in the university, they didn't pay me in Yaoundé for 2 years. Now, I'm not mad, I am enraged. I told my mom that when I remember, I am enraged because of what La République has done to us. So that was just because she wasn't there. But I'm talking about your children being killed. I'm talking about your husbands in jail or your husbands being killed. These are our lives. If you think that it does not concern you, you have it all wrong. Because let me tell you something. When Haman went for Mordecai, it was Mordecai who decided not to bow before Haman. It wasn't the Jews. But Haman went for the Jews. You were marked if you were a Jew. He wanted to exterminate the Jews, not Mordecai. The Jews did not sit in front of the gate and decided not to bow to him. I'm sure all the Jews bowed to him except for Mordecai. We are standing right now, we are deciding that we are not bowing to La République. But if you think that, oh, it concerns us, when they are coming for Southern Cameroonians, if you're a Southern Cameroonian, they're coming for you. They're coming for you. So do not be fooled. We are calling on you. If it has to take us one woman at a time, block by block, neighborhood by neighborhood, we will do it. Thank you.
Mr. Moderator, can I just add one more thing that there are so many women out there who've been sitting in their kitchen tables. They have like all these groups. I have women who have called me from all nations. Geraldine, we are doing this, we are doing that. Now we are starting a movement. If everybody remember on March, this February of this year, women came out in millions to march against the newly elected president of America. And since then he has adjusted because women's voices, when women start speaking, it's just magical. Men know, even in your house, when your wife says it's enough, it's enough. Now it's time for those meetings in your bed, in your kitchen tables. We are calling for you to join us. We are going to come out with so much force that La République, when La République see that they will have the same effect like Donald Trump had on him, when he saw millions of women walking the streets of Washington and telling him, no, you can't come in. And you know what Donald Trump did? Donald Trump only grabbed one woman's staff, not but women stood up. As Grace said, these are our kids, these are our husbands, these are our daughters. Don't forget, it could be you. Some of us, we are in our 30s. We are as vulnerable to be raped as that 20-year-old kid. If we leave this go on, I swear to God, I've said it and I'll say it again. There are two straight ways we can choose here. It's either we choose peace and give them the way to do anything, rape us, kidnap, like lie, or I'll make this. Everybody keeps saying we have to dissect and make sure everything actually aligns before we move. La République went ahead to kidnap our men, kidnap Bala Fontaine and thousands of men. They didn't even have a case. They are trying to build a case as they go along. We have to roll in and start building our case as we go along. If we don't fight, as the evidence comes in, we keep throwing in there. If we sit and we want to have a perfect piece of legislature or perfect case to throw it out there, I swear to God, we are going to be finished. They are going to arrest the whole of Southern Cameroon before we ever make a move. And let me tell you, if Bala Fontaine and the other guys, or they shoot any bullet, the guys who have been shot, the women who have been raped, their lives, their blood is upon us. Because over these years, we've been seeing injustice, and we've chosen a place not to say no. If you're a woman sitting out there born of another woman, if you're a woman sitting out there with an egg who cramps 3 days or 5 days a week, you will know the pain. I'm sure you're feeling the pain, because I have thoughts of women who call me every day. Geraldine, this is delayed. It's not time for us to sit again and complain. It's time for us to galvanize and come out and tell these men we are ready to hold you and push you along. We are ready to start a bread revolution. We are ready to ask the Pope to move from France to Rome, like another woman did. We are ready to be the women of South Africa to say no to apartheid. We are ready to stop this man. So if you're sitting out there and you've had all this, I'm calling you, sister. We are ready to hold your hands. So as a block, we move in as soldiers and push these people out of our lives and out of our land. Thank you so much, Mr. Moderator.
Thank you, Mami Gerard. Thank you so much for that awesome contribution. Block by block, neighborhood by neighborhood. I want to we've been talking on phones, communication. That this is, I've been picking from your words. I heard a lot on phones and communication and stuff. I want to ask this question. Now, do you intend to make the entire world that's watching us right now to know the strategies and plans that you have on how to raise these funds? Or it's something that you want to actually, do it, on a kind of executive table and then just execute it? Or how do you intend to approach this? I want to hear from Mr. Sako.
Yeah, I don't think I will answer that question. The women have to answer it.
Yes, I think let me answer the question.
I want to make a statement based on the previous question.
Okay.
Why do these women think that they can make a difference? Because every movement that does not have women will soon run out of gas. That means passion will vanish, because passion is with the women. Any movement that is ostracizing women, putting them aside, and trying to be all men, it will soon run out of gas. So, and this is why we need to wake up the women. And sometimes the men are who they are because of the women, who they are. When the women have not seen the reason, they have not seen the reason in your actions, they will put a speed brake. They can even stop you. You see, in some houses, some people don't want to talk about this. They don't want to make a contribution. They don't want to be seen to support this. Probably because the rational one in the house, the woman, is still saying but. But now I want to appeal to every woman, wherever you are, whatever be your profession, wherever you are in the diaspora. Let me tell you something. If you are not worried about this movement, this movement failing, then I want you to think about what happens if we fail. In the minds of La République, there's no difference between the SCNC, Maurice, consortium. I'm saying consortium because I don't know what else it is. And then Scapo and AG, they don't know all those names. All they know is secessionist. That means every Southern Cameroonian, whether your face is on Facebook, your face is not on Facebook, you are Southern Cameroonian, you are called secessionist. Maybe you think that you argue with them when they call you secessionist. There's no argument. You have been labeled. The people who have been arrested, they are not arrested because they did anything. They have been arrested because they are Southern Cameroonians, because they look like people who are able-bodied or intelligent. And when you want to carry on massive repression, those are the two classes of people you look for. Those who are able-bodied, who can resist, who can fight, and those who are intelligent, who can lead. So that's why they are rallying them and throwing them in mass jails, and they are dying, and their numbers we don't even know. So you are not free, whether you engage or you don't engage. But if that be the case, what are you doing? Why should you stay behind? What kind of history are you trying to write? The fight has come right to your house. So you say, no, I don't want to fight so that I will be innocent. You die. Let me tell you, when they want to make the consequences, if this struggle fails, they will not go to Facebook and see whether is her face there, is that family there, if that family is not there, okay, pass. They won't do that at all. They will make sure that they carry on systematic cleansing, ethnic cleansing in the Southern Cameroon, to make sure that everyone that thinks correctly, everyone that thinks uprightly, everyone that is strong, everyone that is able-bodied, everyone that is concerned about this thing should be wiped out. They will make sure that they send this resistance about 50 years back so that it will never happen again. They will structurally, administratively take measures that will make sure it will not happen. then security, militarily, they will make sure they wipe it out. They can go back to their parents and say, yeah, we have sent them back 100 years. Let us see when they come up again. So this is the time. I want to say that the role these women should play, they can play. The men will not play that role because you bring passion. And then the best fundraisers are women. So some of these people, we have projects, eventually money is the bottom line. That's what we need to carry these projects along. But we don't have good communicators, good surrogates, people who can carry this program and talk on behalf of the people who have proposed this program. You know, I have been in the church for a long time, and I discovered that the pastor of the church is not very smart in raising money for his church. Because why? A surrogate does it more effective. It doesn't matter how good the program is. When you are the one talking about it, sometimes people say, get out. You want to make more money, get out. Get out. Because of you. Why you? So when you have a lot of surrogates, women who are passionate, who have understanding of what they are talking about, because you have included them in the program, you have brought them closer. When you have them going about mobilizing their kind towards this program and talking with a passion, you expect that there will be results. Because it doesn't matter what effort we make. If we don't have sufficient money, none of these projects can take off. Even if they do, they will not be effective. There's need for money, not just one-time involvement, but a constant flow of finances. And we need to bring the women in for that to happen. So I want to hear from the women. I can speak to the men because I am on their side, so they won't suspend me for anything. You should be able to organize and reorganize in such a way that you draw women closer into the making circles, and then you give them the fundraising functions. Allow them to operate. They will do more than just the men. So that's what I think that this movement is going to add. It's going to add passion, it's going to add fire, the gas, and it's going to raise surrogates among the women who are always the majority over men. So I'm here to encourage you. I'm here to encourage everyone that indeed let us stand by the efforts of the women and help in every way that if they succeed and they don't fail. Because if they fail, we fail. And if we fail, everybody fails. Whether you are a member of the movement, one movement or the other or not, you will fail. We fail all together. We succeed as one and we fail as one. That's the truth. All those people who are still standing on the fence, saying that I want to just see if they succeed again. If they don't succeed, I still gain because I still belong to the other side. It's a lie. We have crossed that line. We have crossed that line. That your neutrality is not. Nobody sees it anymore. That line is crossed. They know that the unity they see in Southern Cameroon, even those who are working for La Republique right now, they are not trusted. They are not trusted by the same La Republique because they know that we are all one. So if we are one, let us labor as one. Let us work as one. Stand behind this project. Go out there. You leaders, trust these people, these ladies with this passion. Bring them closer. Give them reasons to advocate, to sell. Look, it doesn't matter how good a program is, a product is. If it doesn't have enough salesmen, and if it doesn't have salesmen who salespeople who know the product and who believe in the product, who can sell it with a passion, that product will not sell. If you just depend only on the merit of the product, how far can you go? You have to be from mouth to mouth. For I tested it, it's good, you to take it. How long? You have no time. We need people, surrogates, who can say, I know what I'm talking about. Let's do this thing. Let's go.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Sako. I want to go back to Gil.
Yeah, Dexter, let me talk. I think we're drifting.
Sorry?
Yeah, can I answer that question? Because I want us to stay on our lane while we are here.
Yeah, that's why I'm coming back.
mixed up like one other group of women just screaming and shouting.
Gilly, I'm coming back to you with this question, the question that I asked you before Mr. Sako had the idea that you had to chip in. I want to tell please tell the viewers, you have to just hold on. As you are calling, we cannot be communicating, trying to get the information from the ladies, and then we are trying to get your questions again. So please, you might just want to hold on. Hold on, there's a time coming that we'll open the lines for any question. Please, you might just want to hold on. Let's finish with them. Also, Gilly, you were saying something. I was asking you a question on the issue of how do you people plan to to raise the funds and do the communication of this project? Is it something that you want to tell the whole world about it right now, or it's something that you want to keep it and do it on an executive basis? You have the mic.
Yeah, I want to. I think we are passionate about it, but we are drifting from why we are here. I want to start and make it clear that we are here as women to foster projects, not individuals, not groups. And we've decided to do this because we want to move away from this talking of who belongs to what group. Whatever group you belong to is your business. But we've decided to teach the men, or to show the men, or to collaborate with the men to show how things can be done. That I belong to Skakov, Vivian belongs to Morris. It doesn't matter. We want to come together as Southern Cameroonians and choose projects that favor our people, not leaders. And why we've decided to do this is because we want to move this forward. We want to stop arguing and carry this forward. And one of the ways we've decided to do this is to bring women on board, like lawyers, that would sit in the panel with those who are on SCACUF, or the consortium that have decided to talk about lawsuits, to read these legal documents and bring feedback to us. What are the benefits of these lawsuits? How is it going to benefit our people? So that we can tell the people, and while we are telling the people, we will help them to raise money for this project. And if we say self-defense, we want to bring on board women that are in the forces, who knows how these things work. Because we don't just want to depend on talk. We want people that have real knowledge about these things to re-educate all of us why these projects are here, why we are talking about it, the ins and outs of it, the pros and the cons of it, so that we know why we are raising this money. We are building trust. We are creating accountability. We are bringing transparency. All of this is what we want to foster. Because when we reach the land of Ambazonia, or Southern Cameroon's independence, whatever country we arrive at, we should have promoted some of these things. That we don't only reach there and then we start asking people to be accountable, to be transparent. We women, we are stepping up to enter some of these projects or these good plans that are only on Facebook. Nobody knows what it is, because I've been talking about SCACUF, I'm talking about lawsuit. If I'm honest, I don't know the ins and outs. But if I bring a lawyer on board who will read me that document and tell me, I will be saying with my evidence. And if I'm telling you that contributing to a project that my heart is in it, I can tell you the ins and outs. I will be able to sell that project to you, because there's been a lot of go for me that we've lost trust. We want to use ourselves to instill trust. In instilling trust, people will contribute, and people will know what they are contributing for. Because right now we are all saying, I want self-defense, I want this. What is it? Do we really know the implications of these things we are saying? We don't, clearly. We are just saying it because we are passionate about it and we are in the heat of the moment. We are just saying these things. We want to be the women that go in. We are going in. And any of these leaders, if you think you have skeletons, you won't let us enter and find out what is going on in your camp is because you have skeletons in your cupboards. But if you know that you're fighting for us, Southern Cameroonians, your door will be wide open because we'll be coming with brains that are going to be asking you people questions and challenging all these ideas you people are putting out there. And if you say it's a good project, we will help. The question will come to the question, how are we going to help to support these projects? We're going to do live videos. We're going to go to our churches, our meetings. We're going to come up with a strategy of how people can raise funds, because right now everybody seems to have their own accounts. I could have one, AGs have one. For now, we're choosing the 2 projects from these 2 groups. But they will have to bring us an account number where we can tell people to contribute monthly, maybe $20 across Europe. Everyone contribute $20. If they say they want 50,000, that will help them to execute their project. We will label everybody a price. If it's monthly price, they will pay to that project. And if we say it's a lawsuit, they need 35,000. We will also label people a price, and we will give the account number for those pursuing the lawsuit. But I want to make it clear that if along the lines we find out that the money we've contributed is not directed to the source, we ask for truth. We're going to be back on this platform, spilling it as it is. And that's why one of our women, we have to be in the accounts department to ensure that we are promoting this money, and this money is being channeled to the purpose that they said they're contributing the money for. There's no ifs or buts.
Okay. Thank you. I was just coming to that question, so you answered the question again, but I actually wanted someone else to talk on that question. Yes, Mami Gerard.
Let me add a little to that.
Yes.
As Gideon rightly said, whatever project we, the women, because we are going to be forming associations. This is a whole movement we are starting. This is a movement, as all the women on this platform have said. As we are moving, the women from all locations, they are going to be able to tap into these accounts and put money. But the only way we can contribute into your organization is if you let us in to see what you're doing, and you're going to be accounting for every cent you spend. Because people out here, it's because of that skeptic behavior that people have not been able to send their money to this organization. Before we actually step into your organization, you will have to open up your doors to us. And this is how we are going to galvanize women to do this. Gillian spoke about church. We are going to be we are going to have national movements. These women are going to be holding fundraisers. So guys, get ready, because when we get this train rolling, there's no stopping. As soon as we get off this platform, we're already putting things in place that will start rolling, and we want these organizations to start coming up. We want women out there, all those kitchen meetings. We want leaders. I've received so many. I'm challenging all the women who have been sending me, we have a group in Finland, we have a group here. Join the movement. Join us. Let's work as a chain. And these groups, you guys have been doing a wonderful job. We won't even undermine it. But it's time again for us to get moving. The time is now. You can't stand at war and you receive bullets and you're trying to figure out what is going on. Every woman on this platform has a group they support, but we've decided to stop supporting groups and start supporting work. Okay. So you out there, stop following people and start following their work. Then you will find how far we will go with this.
All right. Okay, thank you. I want to, I understand that this whole movement is about of funding projects and catalyzing the whole thing to move ahead. But now, to the best of my understanding, I just want to pick in something, because I heard when Mr. Sacco, I'm not asking a question again. I'm just trying to pinch in pinch out something I heard from it. He spoke of consortium and consortium. Okay, I'm not asking a question about that one, but that came to spark up a question in my mind that you're talking about funding projects and carrying the whole game ahead. Now, to the best of my knowledge, I know that in this whole situation, we have a two-way platform. There are some people that are actually, let's be honest about it, televiewers. There are some people that are actually trying to stand in for federation. There are other people that are trying to stand in for complete independence. So I want to ask a little bit on this point. I would like to take Ms. Grace. Grace, I want to take your point on this. Does it mean that does it mean that whatever situation that comes your way, you just fund the project, or you have a particular way that you're going? I mean, I'm a little bit clouded, and I guess there are a lot of people out there, you know, who want to know more on this. Grace, you have the floor.
So, if I understand very well, Mr. Moderator, you're asking, are we funding projects for people who are for federation or for independence?
Yes.
Let me make one thing clear. It's not about us. It's about the people. If I do a survey right now, I was for federation. As Mr. Starr said a minute ago, this movement is dynamic. It's not static. It's dynamic. I moved from federation to independence when I saw that girl naked being raped. I was like, this is unbelievable. You cannot be indifferent when you see videos and pictures. Again, it's not about me. It's not about any of the women on this platform. It's about the people. If we just take a brief survey of the people who are on Facebook right now and ask them that, what do you want? I can assure you without even looking that 95% of the people will say they want independence. So it's about the people. It's not about us. If the people want independence, independence is what we go for. Any block that will take us toward independence and that we think is necessary at the time, we will support. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you so much. I want to ask, okay, now, I believe that this independence thing is, I've heard of, please, nobody should call right now. Hold your questions. We have time. Please hold your questions. Do not call the studio right now. We'll come back to that. Let's get what the ladies they have on the table. When I hear you talk about independence, which means that that's what your movement is actually advocating for. All right, now.
No, that's not what I have to clear this up.
Okay.
That's not what our movement advocates for. That's what the people want. Who want?
Okay, that's
the
what
people want independence,
okay,
and we go for what the people want because.
Okay. Thank you. Based on your statistics and on our statistics, that is what the people want. So you people are just there to support what the people want.
That is what is going to take us to what the people want.
Okay, thank you.
Right.
We are building a nation of democracy. Thank you so much, because I like the fact that you're respecting what the people want. Now, we heard about the fact that, you know, they are bringing in some they're bringing some lawsuits and some issues into the floor. I will want to ask Mr. Sacco a little bit. Please just use like 2-3 minutes to just throw some light on this issue of lawsuit, because when we look at the independence phase, there is some lawsuit that is in the place. There's a little bit of cloud on that picture. Mr. Sacco, can you just use 2 minutes to clear out some things on that lawsuit?
Yes. Contrary to what some detractors want to talk about, say about lawsuits, you know, sometimes when people talk, you don't know from what side of their mouth they are talking. So you have to be wise to digest what you hear. The problem we have is, first of all, a legal mistake. There is it has a legal background, which is mistakes. Legal mistakes were made. So when mistakes are made legally, they can only be corrected legally. So there is a path to our independence which can come through the United Nations argument, and that was a law. Those were laws that were passed by the UN and were never observed. So if we have a legal expert who knows how to sue this kind of body, how to enforce, how to get its resolutions enforced, how to get those who were supposed to have done what they were supposed to do and they did not do, then they have a clear case. So let me give you this one. The resolution that was passed by the United Nations the resolution that was passed on by the United Nations authorizing our trustees to prepare us for independence and self-government. Now, they said, they gave us the unfortunate choice. They said, let us get our independence by joining, right?
Yes.
And so, though we voted, we did not join. But now, we were supposed, another resolution was passed in April 21st, Resolution 1608, which said, this is the legal basis on which the union will take place. So, and that resolution was authorizing the trustee, Britain, to help us in this process of independence by joining, to observe these things so that we can attain independence by joining. And now they did not do it. None of that which they were supposed to do. The Treaty of Union was not done. The Constitution was not correctly done. And it was handed down. So all that was not done.
Okay.
Lawyers can interpret that. So you discover that our lawsuit can cause the United Nations to ask their trust territory to say, okay, since you did not do it, these guys are not yet independent. So there's a treaty that says they must be given independence. So that's one point. The other one is we can sue these French people who are exploiting resources in our territory. Elf, Total, those are the companies that are presently exploiting our oil as we speak. We still have a reserve of about 200 and something million barrels. They are exploiting it at a terrible rate. If we can obtain an injunction in a European court or in the USA to stop them not to continue the exploitation, because the people who gave them the right to exploit don't have right of ownership to pass on that authority to them. Okay. So we have the legal ground with all documents and arguments to stop them while we try to take our land.
Okay. Thank you.
Can I add?
Thank you. Yes, Gilly, I was moving into your room. You had opened the door already.
I am moving to my room.
Yes.
That's funny.
Before I come to you, Gilly, I want to say that we announced a special guest, which we are going to be introducing our special guest of this show. Immediately after Gilly speaks, after introducing our special guest, we'll get a word of welcome from our guests. Then we'll move further with the program. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together and hold to see our guest. Gilly, you have the mic.
Yes, I want to talk on the part of those who have been hearing on Facebook, because they call me media warrior. So my head and my hands are on the ground. I hear a lot. And one of the things I've been hearing is people saying that we have the best homegrown lawyers. Why are we paying a law firm in America which costs crazy amount of money? But I'll stand here to say, I know and I appreciate our brothers. We have the best of the best. But at this point, we have to be honest to ourselves. We can lie to everybody if we choose to, but we can't lie to ourselves. Only the fact that we are in Europe, not in Cameroon, says a lot on its own. It means that we prefer Europe is better than Cameroon. That is the world as it is. And for us choosing this law firm, it did not stop our beautiful minds to work with this law firm. They were asked to come on board and work on a pro bono basis. So people that are saying that we should have used our own lawyers, their doors are not shut for them. Actually, the door is wide open for them because they have first-hand experience. They have lived this thing their lives so they can best relate it. But we need these lawyers in Europe, not because we don't have brains, but because that is how the world politics is played. These people come with connections. They can lobby for us. They can bring the media close to us. We can use this as distractions for La Republic government, because right now they are in their comfort zone. If the people that are doing self-defense are doing it, those who are doing lawsuits are also doing it. Those who are observing ghosts are also doing it. Three of these will shaken them and will throw them. Until you push somebody too far, you won't know their reactions. Right now, we've allowed them. They've been sleeping and resting. We have to push the envelope. We have to start pushing them to talk about difficult things. If we start putting them out to the world and putting these lawsuits, a lot will come out of that lawsuit that even we going in, we don't even know what will come out. But I can bet you that I know for sure that a lot will come out of that lawsuit. And even if it acts as just a distraction or help to confuse them while we are putting other things in place, it is needed. We need some form of action. We can't just sit there and be doing ghost towns. Ghost town has lived its time. We have to pop something up. They say when they say in our villages in Cameroon that when the music changes, the dance steps have to change. And the ghost town has lived their time. Now we need to add something to it to also give ourselves hope and give the people back home hope. Because this has been on them for a long time. We need to shift it to ourselves. And I come back to the point of money. We need to contribute, and keep contributing until we get our independence. Dr. Beneza said, if you haven't started taking this thing personal, then this fight hasn't really reached your door. I'm taking it personal, and I hope people start to take it personal. Because when they start to fire bullets, it's not only gilly, that bullet will come. It's coming for you. When they in Pidgin, I will talk, say, they used to talk, say, when water don't dirty for up. Even now when they for down water, whether you like them or not, the shit where the shit for up, go meet you for down. You not feel run up, because you down.
Thank you.
So water don't dirty for up. The animal where they down, join. Because very soon there'll be nowhere to hide. And I'll end with a note say, we as a people, we are lost. We don't have an identity. We don't know who we are. We are just functioning at this stage. If we don't fight this, for the first time, our leaders have the people on board. They've always had the lawsuits. They've always had themselves, the NCS, the AAU or Anglophone. I only hear these things I've never been part of. For the first time, we are all talking about the same thing at the same time. This is our opportunity. We should use it and use it quick. The earlier the better. The more we waste time, we will regret this. And that's why us women, we are coming into those projects. We will know the ins out. And I've seen somebody made a comment that we want to control the money. I want to clear that. We are not here to control the money. No. Ensure transparency for the sake of the people. If you put in your money, we are there as guarantors or guarantees to make sure that your money goes to where you put it. The purpose you put your money, you get what you want in return. And I'll conclude by saying freedom is not cheap. Let's pay for our freedom.
All right. Thank you so much. That was Gilly. I'm insisting again. No, Mami Gerard, hold on. No, Mami Gerard, hold on for a second. I'll come back to you. I want to say this again to the public that please, if you are trying to call us now, we'll not be able to take your calls because we want to get this information. Whatever thing you have in your mind to put on the table, just write it. Someone keep it. And then let's get what these women and these gentlemen, because now it's no more gentleman, it's gentlemen. Let's get what they have brought on the table. Then we're going to look into that. And then we'll get back to your calls. Now, I want to welcome in the house the Amazonian Governing Council, block by block, neighborhood by neighborhood. Dr. Cho Ayaba, you're welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Please, doctor, you want to reduce the volume of your receiver so that it doesn't re-interfere in the whole, the whole cycle again. Can you get me now?
Yes, I can hear you. Do you hear me?
Okay, I can get you. Thank you so much. Thank you for honoring our invitation. So far, so good. May God bless you. And
thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. And welcome to this platform again. We have these powerful women that they have, they just jumped out of where nobody can actually tell where they're jumping out from, and they have this strong movement that they are putting on the table. They say it's the Amazonian, Southern Cameroon women movement. So do you have anything like one or two or three, why not 4 or 5, to chip in so that the whole thing becomes, it should grease the whole movement? Hello, Mr.
Yes, the line is a bit truncated, but I hear you now. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you very well. Now you might want to listen to the Skype directly. Avoid listening to the your receiver, because it takes like 30 seconds for your receiver to get, for the transmission to leave from us to reach you. So you might want to listen straight to your Skype machine. Okay. So
okay, sir.
Yeah, you have the floor. You have the floor, sir.
First, I want to thank you very much for inviting me. I am humbled by the passion in the ladies. It's a sense of ownership which I have I've argued for the past 21 years, that the day that the ladies step up and take their rightful place in this struggle, we're going to write the last chapter of the colonial occupation of our country. It is not only about the ideas and ideals which they are espousing, but it's the passion. It's quite touching when you listen to them speak. And I would plead to them not to look only at the issue of funding. They should take over the struggle. You own that space. You are the majority in that space. You are the ones who are traumatized because your husbands, your sons and daughters are kidnapped by an alien colonial power. You're the ones who've run that place since it was occupied. You're the ones who've shouldered the burdens of schools, building schools for the colonial system. So it's not enough to fund. It's important you step up and lead the struggle. Because what I have heard here today is unprecedented. We've got women on the ground fighting, that's right. We've got women out here who are making their voices heard. But this is the first time in our struggle when we've got powerful women who've ruled the social media and are articulating ideas and ideals which I bet you will shape the struggle going forward. I am really humbled by your passion, and I think you're doing a service for your country which history will record as very instrumental in ending the colonial occupation of our country. I can't say much because you've said it all, but I want to say it's block by block. As one of us here said, we are at war. We are in a space where the occupier has virtually no pity for dissent. It kidnaps the most pliant of men, like Bala, Fontaine, and transports them to its capital. And we are powerless. It takes our own BBC mancho, and we are powerless. It rapes our girls, and there is no response. Those who collide and collude with the regime in our land, like the Musonges, the Muketes, can make a mockery of our own resistance, go into their parliament and mockery of our own resistance, and come back and live in Kumba without any response. They kept my place God in Boya. There is no response. Atanganji goes on our street and walks back in. There is no response. The Dios run our divisions and our spaces. We have no response. We have not responded in the proportion to to which we are supposed to. It's because we've not been funded. We've not been funded. If we are funded, and I invite you to come into my defense council, you get the plan. Come into my economic department, you get the accountability. If you fund, it will be block by block. These guys will rule us from Cameroon. They will not rule us from our territory. We will make it uncomfortable for them. We will show them that we have ownership of our land. We will tell them that this is our goddamn given space. And we don't share it with those who have no respect for our own dignity. And I can assure you, every able-bodied Southern Cameroonian man should be ready to defend every inch of our land. We aren't gonna take it anymore. And I think this is the time and the rightful time that you step up the plate. And you're doing something that has never been done before. And it is going forever. You remember as the contribution that tipped the balance to our favor.
Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Ayaba. We're going to come back to you again for one or two more, catalysts, to rock the engine so that it runs smoothly. We respect your presence enormously. Thank you for honoring our invitation. And please, just be cool. We'll get back to you in a minute. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, beautiful people of the Southern Cameroons, we want to thank you for being there. We want to thank you for honoring our invitations as well to come and listen to what these awesome people of the Southern Cameroons, they have on the table for us. And I want to say that if you're just joining, this is Southern Cameroons Television. Please, you might want to just get in your space, by sharing this video so that the message is going to go very far. We are going to move on up to the next question, which I would just like to approach Miss Vivian on this question. I just want to ask because Miss Vivian said that basically they are looking at like taking apart. They don't want to be mates. They want to be mates. I don't know if I get that right. Which means they are coming in to hold hands together. They're not coming in to take instructions. If I get that clear grammatically, I'm sure I'm correct. Miss Grace, am I correct?
Yeah, you're correct. We are coming in to be mates.
Okay,
M-A-T-E and not maids.
Okay, thank you.
M-A-I-D. So you can check that on your Webster dictionary.
Thank you.
It'll tell you the difference.
Thank you.
Amazonia Dictionary.
Yes.
Amber's dictionary, correct.
Yeah, thank you for that. I want to put in Miss Vivian. I want to put this question to Vivian. Vivian, right now, what if this movement step into the game, to be a mate, like to assist these people in executing these programs, and we are not saying that's going to happen. But what if you build all these mansions and you bring it to them and they say no, you cannot incorporate, and work with them one-on-one. I mean, have you ever thought of? Have you consulted these people before getting on this movement, or you just you build the empire and then you just want to let them know about it and they should be able to accept it? I mean, do you have any point on this? You have the floor, Vivian.
Okay, thank you, and thank you, Dr. Cho, for coming in and for the support. This is the point. We believe in the struggle, and we are all Southern Cameroonians. And we believe in our heart of heart that any organization that has come together to tell us that they are fighting for the restoration of the independence of Southern Cameroons, they are for real. And therefore, if the women rise and say they are ready to get in and get this thing moving, we don't see any reason why they should say no. And they cannot say no because it is about us. It is not about somebody. It is not about Dr. Ncho Ayaba. It is not about Dr. Ebenezer Akwanga. It is not about Bo Herbert. It is not about Hassan Wilfred. It is not about Tapang Ivo, Mark Barata, or whoever, because we are all leaders and we are in this to win. There is nothing like saying no. And if they say no, then the people will shame them and we will move forward. Because it's about everybody. There is no such thing like saying no. And I am sure that our own brothers on the planet can tell us that there is nothing like saying no. All of them, the leaders, if they say they lead, they are leading because we want them to be there. They are not leading because they want them to be there. And if somebody gets up and says they don't want us to be in there, we are taking them down. Because there is no joke. This is not a joke. People are dying. Children are dying. I see 16 years old, and it makes me sick to my stomach. I see my sister being raped. It makes me sick to my stomach. And I see my mother, my sister rolling on the floor because my little brother has been adopted and taken to Yaoundé, to a foreign land. It makes me want to pick up an equipment and go all out. So there is no such thing like saying no. And we are not going to take no for an answer because it's our God-damn given right to defend our territory. And we are going to do it. And anybody who says no, we, the people of Southern Cameroon, we are going to say no to that person. So there is no such thing.
Okay, thank you so much. Mami Jera, do you have some 2 minutes to highlight this?
Yes, I've just been holding. There's so much passion as you go around. Thank you so much, Mr. Ayaba, for joining us on this platform. And thanks to all the leaders out there again for the marvelous job they've been doing. We have just been watching. It's time. There's no better time than now for us to finish this. As Mr. Ayaba said, he said, when women stood up in all revolutions, you can go back and read it. You can go back and read it. Even in 2008, President Obama became the first black president because of the power of women. Women stood up in America from their kitchens, went out in their numbers and voted. Women, we have the power in Cameroon right now to change the tide. Gillian was saying something. I want to roll back this conversation a little to the last to the last conversation we had. We were talking about finances. When I listen to people talk about finances, they look at the big picture. They look at 75,000. They don't look at those dollar notes that will come from them to make that 75,000. They are looking at the number. If all of us in our group, in this number, this group we have abroad, look at that dollar. Look at your paycheck and look at what you can make to make that 75,000. Look at that paycheck and look at what you can make to make that 50,000 happen. If you look at that number, it's going to scare you, and that's exactly what we've been doing. Look at your neighbor, hand in hand, block by block, pull them with you. Tell them, educate them. It's time for us to work. We can only do this as a group. And if that person is next to you, who is not believing this, whose heart hasn't been planted in this, I have people who were sidelining to you, their brothers or their sisters were arrested at a point, and now they are championing this. Please, every single one of us have to be messengers going out there. That message, the other time I had a message on Facebook and so many people resonated with it, but they've had that same message and they haven't been sharing. You are the messenger in this. You are the soldier. You are the cook. If you look at the American army, the way it's formed, it has different... You have to, by now you should be able to identify what you're good at and make sure you stay in it. And it's going to take you and I, it's going to take every single Southern Cameroonian to get us liberated. Till we get to that place where we understand it is your duty to do something. If we are not here, the leaders won't have anybody to lead. It is our duty as every single Southern Cameroonian to step up and do your part. then you find those little things you do, they all add up. They add up to this wonderful picture of independence we are walking to. So I'm really calling on everybody, stand up and do your part. And the ladies, this movement, as we are finishing, as we are ending this, we are starting. We launched it already, and I swear to you, if you're sitting with a lady as you're getting up this, call that lady and say, sister, come with me. I'm going to hold your hand. Sister, come with me. Let's shield our husbands. Sister, come with me. Let's protect our girls from being raped. Sister, come with me. That is the message I want every woman to leave here with. And that's the message when I leave here, I'm going to be making those phone calls. You be part of the movement. Don't be don't just join. Be part of it. Be proactive. That's how we are going to recognize membership as we are moving forward. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Moderator.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. All right. I just want to look at this from this point that I'm hearing you. I mean, you guys, you're talking a lot on getting people involved. I want to ask this question. I will take Grace. I'll take Grace on this question. Grace, do you think that there are some people who are still not aware about this movement, or do you think that there are some people who are still sidelining about this movement? That would be the part A of the question. The second part of it is, if actually there are some people, what are those? I mean, how do you anyway answer the question first of all? Let me know if you think there's some people who are actually not aware of this movement or who are sidelining. Do you think so?
Thank you very much for the question, Mr. Moderator. I want to give a shout out to one of my sisters on Facebook, Jessica Human Rights. She's fired up. She's ready for a match, a women's match. So Jessica, thank you. We are in it together. Coming back to the question, I think I answered that question before. And I said any woman who is sitting on the sideline thinking that this is not her problem, she does not have a husband, or it's not hit home for her, you're making a mistake. Because as I said earlier, when Mordecai disrespected Haman and disobeyed Haman, like we are being civil disobedience now to La Republique. When Haman was coming for Mordecai, he didn't come for Mordecai alone. He came for the he came for the Jews. So you sitting on the sideline, as Gideon said, if what that don't dirty for up, you ain't there for down, that dirty must meet up you. You cannot escape. Because when they are coming for us, they are not coming for Grace. They are not coming for Mami Vera, or they are not coming for Gilly Gilly. They are not. They are not coming for Vivian.
Okay.
They are coming for Southern Cameroonians.
All right.
So they are coming for you. So if you're sitting on the sideline, you cannot afford to sit on the sideline. If you don't have something that motivates you, just go back on Facebook, take pictures, take videos of the images of the maltreatment. And I'm telling you, you will not. So if it means that we have to go, we have to talk to one woman at a time, block by block and neighborhood by neighborhood, we will do it. That's why we are here. And we are calling upon all Southern Cameroonians. We always say, we are saying this, Vivian said this, it's not these ladies on the firm. We are just representatives. Tomorrow you'll be the ones sitting here and advocating for this cause. So we are calling women. Talk to your co-worker, talk to your sister, to your mother, to that friend. Talk to your jangi groups.
Okay.
Instead of picking up the phone and talking for 5 hours and not really saying anything, tell them, be fired up. My friends know. When they call me, we are talking about Southern Cameroon. If you don't have anything to talk about Southern Cameroon, I don't even pick up your call.
All right.
Because we cannot be indifferent.
All right. Thank you so much. And I have the part B of this question, which I will take your point on this, and I also take Gilly's point on this. I want to take the second part of this question. I want to ask you that there's some people, I mean, we have been seeing people's posts on Facebook and in social media, and some people are saying that basically that they are actually trying to figure out where the church of Southern Cameroon is involved in this whole thing. And then I received a message from a friend who said that they actually spoke about it in one of their churches in the Southern Cameroons, and the pastor said, I beg, I don't want to involve myself, that I don't want to spoil my church. You know, so this is, I mean, to me, the information was painful, and I don't know how you look at it. So what do you think about the church and the Christian denominations in vis-a-vis the struggle for the freedom of Southern Cameroons?
I'm going to put the pastors, then I'm going to address the Christians. So I have news for you, Pastor. It's not your church. It's the church of God. It's the church of Christ. It's not your church. And for the pastors who think that, for the pastors who can motivate their members or invite prophets or people from different areas to come and be asking their members to sow $1,000 seed because of a prophecy or because of a word, and you think that you cannot galvanize your own people to sow for a cause, to sow for their life and for their future, then I am sorry. You're in it for yourself. So for a pastor to say that I will spoil my church, I am shocked. It is not your church, Mr. Pastor. It is the church of Christ. And I'll talk a little bit on how pastors can raise funds. We are not asking pastors. We know that there are some pastors who have bases here and they have like franchises back home. They don't want the La Republique to come and destroy their churches or shut their churches down. But I know a lot of the pastors in the diaspora, they are a one-man army. They rule their churches. They are not accountable to anybody but themselves. So I'm talking to those pastors right now. You could stand up as a pastor and tell your people this thing and this is what is going on in Cameroon. This Sunday, we will collect offering for this cause. When you're coming, don't be bringing $1. Stack up your offering as though it was a prophet that was coming to give you a word. Because the word that I'm coming to give you right now is that if you don't fight for this thing, you're going down like everybody else. Okay. You won't have a place, you become a refugee. So, pastor, tell your people that this is the word I have for you. That $1,000 that you had to save because they say your husband is coming tomorrow, or that you're going to have $1 million, put it on this cause. That's for the pastors. I want to talk now to the Christians. Okay. If you're a Christian, you're going to a church, a Cameroonian church, and the pastor is not talking about it, hold him accountable. Tell the pastor, my sister is being raped. My brother is being killed. My brother is in jail. Why are you not talking about this? Ask your pastors questions. Even God says, come, let's reason together. Reason with your pastors. And I'll tell the Christians, if you're going to an American church or to a Caucasian church, those churches have things that they call missionary work. They fund for missions. So go to your pastor who is a white or an Akata or an African American, let me put it that way. Go to that pastor and say, Pastor, there is fire on the mountain. As you see me, I don't have peace because there's fire on the mountain. If you want us to give you a documentary that would relate and tell the story of what is happening in Southern Cameroon, tell us, we'll make those documentaries for you. Tell them that instead of you trying to give us handouts, we need this. Fund this as a mission. So it is important. There are ways you cannot sit in a church. You're giving $300 for tithes, sowing seeds. When men of God come, you put in there. But the things that pertain to you, what concerns you, they don't even take note of it. And you think you're doing the work of God.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much, Grace. Thank you so much. I think Gili may have 1 minute or two to just throw something on this. Gili, do you have anything to say on this?
To the church. And I'll start by first congratulating the archbishops and the bishops of Cameroon who are stepping up and closing their doors. I think the church, as we know it, should stand for the truth and nothing but the truth. And the church has an instrumental role to play, because when people are in a situation like this, we are brought up in a situation where we run to God. We've only known God. But I think it's come to the point where the church has to play a role in re-educating the people that you have to defend yourself. In as much as you pray, you have to be able to rise up and defend yourself.
Oh, yeah.
And right now, they've given the letters and closed their doors. They've done good, but they need to also step up to educate the people. The church has a great role to play. If you look at Martin Luther King, one of the people we talk about, he was a pastor. He left his church and he was the leader that lead the people. Even though he's not here to celebrate, but I know that God is happy with him. You can never be a Christian, a true Christian at that, and people are being killed, and you sit back and you watch, then you say you're saving your church. What church are you saving? The buildings? I don't get it. All of us going to this church, these are questions we need to ask our pastors. We need to be able to question church. God has given us brains. Sometimes I sit in my quiet moments and I think we worry God a lot. There are little things we can analyze ourselves, but we go to God for everything. We are war, my brothers and sisters. There's no joke about it. If we continue to sit quiet and only go to church and pray and sow a seed and say, my father should fast 200 years, we will be here. And we will blame nobody. 100 years will still be, we will have ourselves to blame. We have to rise up and take our destinies in our hands. We have to call our pastors to be part of this. This is a movement and this is a chain. We have to, when we cross that barrier, we'll go back to churches. But right now, the bets are off.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Block by block, neighborhood by neighborhood. Amazonia Governing Council, we have
please, let me say something because it has to do with pastors. I'm one of them. You see, we can talk with passion. You cannot address a call that has theological arguments to be aloof. So I have to address them. I'm one of them. I can talk with some measure of authority in this domain, especially to the pastors. Let me say something to the church.
One second. We cannot see you. I don't know. Did you turn off your camera? We cannot see you actually. We can see some red thing that says Happy New Month. You know, are you there? No, we cannot see you, sir.
You cannot see Siri. The thing is on strike.
You might want to turn that on.
Are you seeing me now?
No. Check again. I think it came on and went back again. Try it again and see.
Okay, I've tried. Is that it?
We still don't get you, sir. We still don't get you. Okay, we'll give you like take 5 minutes to adjust it. Let's get Mr. Cho Ayaba on this same issue of church. Meanwhile, we're coming back to you, Mr. Sako. Yeah, we're coming back to you, Sako, and let's hear from Mr. Dr. Ayaba Cho. Sir, do you have anything to say about the church and the church in respect to the movement and the freedom of the Southern Cameroons as a nation?
Oh yes, I think I'll queue up with what I think Mama Shera just said. You see, Jesus Christ was not a guy who spent his time in a block. He was the guy who visited those who were in jail. He was the guy who fed the hungry. He was the guy who made sure that, you know, those who were in bondage were free. I see him as one of the greatest political activists that ever lived. And he was not just a guy who went to church on Sundays and preached about the spirit and forgot about the material well-being of people. And so I think the churches have done well thus far, but like she said, we need to see them on the street. They should take off their robe. This is war, and they have a greater role to play than, you know, sitting in their churches and preaching. And from a humanitarian perspective, based on what our great ladies have put in place, they should be part of the movement to make contributions and donations to all the facets, whether it's the lawsuit or the block-by-block approach or the targeted diplomacy, what Dr. Akwanga called the 3H approach. So I think everybody has a role to play, and the churches have as a fundamental block of our society a more important role because of the institutions that they've put in place to serve the community and serve our state in its moment of greatest peril. This is a time when we expect the preacher men and all the people who, go to churches on Sunday to observe more, do more for our society, especially for those who are battered in jail, for those who have been wounded, for those who are scattered all over the territory. Okay. And I expect that in this moment where war has been declared on our nation, where tanks rather than Bibles are being moved across into our territory, we will need more than the Bible and preacher men to be able to stop these marauding soldiers who laid siege to our society.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Ayabacho. Thank you so much. And we have our man of God here in our midst.
Excuse me, sir. 1 second. I would like to step out. So I just indicated to Sister Grace that after this intervention, I would like to step out. I hope it is not rude. I'm sorry, but I'll have to do it.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much for honoring our invitation, and may God bless you. We hope to see you again some other time, sir.
Thank you, and thank you to our ladies and Dr. Sako. Thank you all.
Thank you.
All right.
Great.
Are
you seeing me now?
Yes, we have you.
Yes.
We have you, Mr. Sako.
Okay. With some of the pastors that are standing on the fence, they have theological arguments. They have certain arguments that they hold on to take that position you are seeing there. That's why just pouring out your emotions don't move them. But I want to address the root of their argument, because let me give them something that they will not forget. Because in Luke 18, there was a widow who had a problem, and his adversaries made her life hell. She decided to go to the judge of the city and ask for a redress, ask for a change. That is somebody, that was a parable, that was a widow. She did not pray. She decided to go to the authorities to get change. It's not everything that you have to pray to get a change. Now, that shows you that there's need for, you can use political action to bring change. It's not just prayer. The Good Samaritan, when Jesus was teaching us about the Good Samaritan, there's nothing, prayer alone was not enough. What that person needed was help. So when we say, let us pray, after we are praying, let them do what they are doing, it's not the whole gospel. And number 3, when Jesus saw the people hungry, he did not say, let us pray for them. They will be full. We shall make a miracle. Our prayer will visit them. No. So they decided to take action. There is a place for action, and there is a place for prayer. If we refuse to take action and say we are praying, it's just a lazy excuse to be away from, to disengage. And the question I want to ask those reverends, pastors, and bishops is this question: what will Jesus do in these circumstances? You have to answer that question. Don't be holier than Jesus. What will Jesus do in these circumstances when our own are being oppressed, they are being abducted, they are being killed, they are being lied to, they are being terrorized, and then they are hungry, their businesses are shutting down, no internet. What will Jesus do? Will Jesus stay quiet? Will John the Baptist stay quiet? So your quietness is complicity in this situation. To tell me that because you have a church and there are some people inside who don't understand, and so I don't want to get myself involved, is that what Jesus will do in these circumstances? There is no way that Jesus will be silent in the face of oppression. No way. They show me one single scripture which suggests that Jesus will be silent in the face of oppression, injustice. He will tell them straight to the face and even tell them, woe unto you, when they are not walking uprightly. So it's for you to close your mouth and say, because I am praying, is a laziness of an excuse that Jesus Christ will be disappointed with. That kind of Christianity that will be silent when the strong are oppressing the weak. And the Bible says God stands for the weak, and you say nothing. You don't want to do anything. You don't want to preach about it. You don't want to talk about it. You don't want to contribute for it. You don't want anybody to bring it to your church. That's not the church of Jesus Christ. There is no theological argument at this time to be silent. You celebrate the life of Martin Luther King, and you want to really tell the world that he was a pastor, but you forgot that he stood on political action to bring change, not just the preaching and the prayer. He could also pray and preach, but there was need for action, and he was not missing. So the church is missing. About 10 years ago, I wrote a book, Let the Godly Step Out. It was because of something like this. I saw that the only organized movement that can really stand for righteousness and come out. And there are some people who say the church should not do politics. That is total nonsense. Let me tell you, when God gave man the authority to rule the earth, he was in his righteous state. God did not give authority to rule on earth to the unrighteous. He gave it to Adam when Adam was still righteous. He has not fallen. So in short, when man fell, God withdrew authority to rule on earth from him. So rulership is for the righteous. It's for those that preach the gospel, for those who stand for righteousness. So there is no theological argument. I wish I could have a whole seminar to bring those pastors and bishops around to let them show me the theological argument for which we cannot engage by action to bring change that will benefit, that will free the oppressed, that will benefit the widows, that will benefit those that are being killed, that will bring positive change. So that's what I wanted to air out there. By the time is short, this is burning right into my heart. If I could really get an opportunity to really address them. Let's talk man to man, theology to theology. Let us compare scripture to scripture. Let them tell me on what basis they are aloof, unless for selfish reasons. Just because they are becoming selfish, they want to keep some people in their church and they want to get some advantages over others and so on. But it is not in the name of the Lord.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sako. We are going to be having you one-on-one here in the studio for you to give us. I see you have a lot of light on that particular domain. We are going to be having you on a one-on-one base here in the studio very soon, so you can actually give us some points on that take. So now we want to look at the next point here, which this question, it's actually going to be a very tactical one, which I would like to hear from. Anyway, let me read the question, then we'll see who. Let me read the question. I'm just trying to bring it out this way. That at this point in time, we have the faith of our leaders. We have Bala, we have Fontem, we have Manju BBC. These are people that are actually, they are under abduction right now. They have been kidnapped and then taken to a foreign land. And we know that their lives are actually in the hands of the foreigner and the gangster regime. So, what do you think? I mean, what are your plans, towards, getting these people in safe hands? Because we know that they are now acting like bait. These guys are using them as bait towards the movement. So do you have anything, you have any points on this, to make sure that the first thing is that, to see that they are actually safe, and then they are not, the whole thing is not being jeopardized, or, there's no, I'm just trying to put this on the table. I guess we understand the question. Mami Gerard, I would like you to talk on this, and I also like Vivian to talk on this. Mami Gerard, you have muted your mic again.
Yes, I keep muting my mic so I don't have the echo coming across. It's annoying when that echo comes across.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll jump straight into the question. Our brother and leader Aliabacho said it all. He said he's going to be opening his doors to us to come in and do the work. And he's encouraging women to step up and take the lead. I'm challenging every group out there, and we are going to be reporting on this group. If you're sitting out there and you're a leader of a group, I'm challenging you, be the next. Because, again, we have been talking. And these leaders, as I said last time, if you're not one of the people I was talking to, who have made a fan base and created surrogates who go out there and go after each other, I'm challenging you as I sit on this forum today. If you are really for this is what we are going to know. Because we are going to be asking every leader to open your doors. And the next 24 hours, the next 30, we give you the next 36 hours. We are going to be seeing them reaching out, because after this, we are going to have phone numbers and emails that you can direct your question to. And all these ladies here, they have a Facebook account. We have phone numbers, and we are challenging you. And if you're one of that follower sitting out there who has been wishing and crying for unity, this is the time where we can actually strike that and take this to the finish line. I said it one day, I wrote on my Facebook, I am not scared to fail. I don't know how I'm going to get my results, but I'm not going to stop working, because I have the faith. I have that dying desire for success. And again, please, it's for you now, or everybody who has been crying for unity. I challenge you, take up on your leaders and tell them the women's movement are out here to make us move. The women's movement are out here to make us unite once and for all. And if they tell you no, I think most of your questions will be answered. Because why will you be knowing now that all these women on this platform come from different organizations? And it's just because we actually believe there are loopholes everywhere. They're like, people have been doubling stuff, people have done stuff, and there are people doing the same thing. If you look into these plans, they are almost the same, they're almost intermarried. It's time for us to eliminate waste, because we fund same projects in 2 different locations. And if you let us come in, guys, we've seen a gap, and we are offering our services to come in and close that gap by bringing all these organizations to actually get to a place where they can communicate with each other. I will pass it to Vivian, because Vivian has she analyzed this yesterday in a way that was so beautiful. Ms. Vivian, please just take it from there, because I think you had you can more explain on this than I do.
Okay, Ms. Vivian, you have the floor.
Okay, thank you. They always turn it to me, but this is the thing. And I like to go back when I speak to say, war is war. It's not flying puff-puff or looking for 5 francs to buy puff-puff if you find it on the road. It is war. And before I get there, our brothers in jail, if you recall the story, when Dr. Mbala started, the lawyers started this strike, they were preaching federation. They were asking for better conditions in our courthouse. Nobody responded to them. The minister said, let them strike. When they get tired and hungry, they'll go back to work. And then our teachers came in with Dr. Fontaine and Mr. Tassan. They came in, they said, let's fix our system Nothing happened. They created commissions back and forth and back and forth. They created a consortium and they said, okay, we are going to talk with you. In all good faith, like we are all brought up, Southern Cameroonians. We believe, we trusted them and said, we'll talk with you. My brothers and sisters, ask yourself what happened. Things evolved. They added federation into the list. Things evolved. They sent everybody, all the Anglophones that are on the other side, to convince them to trick us into the same nonsense. They didn't succeed. What did La République do? They turned around, arrested them, and some managed by the grace of God to flee out of the country. So let's not be fooled. They are in jail for what they advocated for. Dr. Mbala and the rest. They were asking for federation. They were right to ask for that. Because things change. We moved from a federation and we said, we want our independence because we have realized that we cannot work with you. We cannot dialogue with you. You don't like us. You don't want to see us. You don't respect us. You don't even want to listen. The only thing they like about us is our natural resources to exploit. And if we give them the chance, guys, federation as it is now in Cameroon is what they know. Asking for federation, we will be asking for a 10-state federation that is going to be worse than what it is right now. So please, let's forget about this thing called federation. It has not worked. It will not work. It will never work. It will only make things worse for us. So I believe we have gone past that stage. So let's just quit talking about it.
Okay.
Let's quit talking about it and unite. Let's unite and go and move to restoring our independence. I don't know about you, but I want to go home. I want to go home because if you think you are free, you are not, because we all in the diaspora, we are privileged slaves. We are just privileged slaves in the diaspora because we have nowhere to go. We don't have a home. We don't have a homeland. We don't have a culture. If the white man says they like you, they don't like you because you are black and they think you are black and you are dirty and you are primitive. We need to go home. This is not home, people. And to all our leaders, I will say it again. Let's talk and move. Talking is action. To me, we have to stop bickering back and forth and posturing ourselves and trying to be the bad boy in town. No. No. Let's move action. Let's move plans forward. Let's show the people back home that respected us. When we told them, do this ghost town, they said, yes, we will. We told them, resist. They say, yes, we will resist. And they have been resisting. And all we give them is insults. Like I say, crushing each other, just vexing and crushing and make people really tired. That's what got me to the point where I said, I am so sick and tired and being sick and tired of the nonsense that we are doing in the diaspora, guys. Let's stop this nonsense. It is not helping us. We will do better if we come together. We will do better if we can just get to the point where we share our ideas, where we tell each other that this is what I'm doing, this is what I want to do, so you get ready. This is war. We have to fight. We have to defend ourselves. We have to tell the diplomatic people, we have to let them know. I want to make this point very clear. Because I hear people saying, oh, the UN is not listening to us. They don't have to. What do you want from them? Already they are informed. We are not asking them to give us independence. They gave us already in 1961. We are moving to restore our independence. That is what we are doing. And we are telling them when we go to the United Nations, when we go to the EU and the AU, we are telling them that we, as a people, we are going to restore our independence. And we want you to know that if our oppressor refuse or tries to cause war, we are ready to defend ourselves. We are trying to let them know that if they don't intervene and do what they are supposed to do, they should be prepared for a second Rwanda-type genocide. So let's not be afraid. There is nothing to be afraid of. He who is down fears no fall. I don't fear because I'm down already, and I'm ready to get up. So please, there is nothing to fear about. Don't sit back and say, I'm scared. You are already pushed to the wall. If you're scared, then just jump in the river. You have no choice but to move forward. So I tell my sisters, I tell all my sisters and brothers that come on in. We can go in like a power force. We can go in like one block and crush these people down. Our resolve is more than you can imagine if we can just understand. If we can just say, yes, we can, like Obama said, and he did it. So we can do it, people. Let's just believe. They say where there is a dream, if you have a dream, you can make it happen. It's just so bad when you don't have a dream. Then you are a fool. You need to dream about something and move towards that dream. And so if we hold hands and just talk and say, you are my brother, I want to be your keeper, I want to be your keeper, you are my sister, we can get this done. And let me go back to what Mama just said. We are not asking the men that we are coming in. We are there. If you are a lawyer, like I talked to my friend C, I'm there already. I told him please, you are getting ready to go down to that law firm and check out what is in there. I sent a message to Tassan already that we need that space. A bunch of lawyers, females, because we are ready to work. They are getting ready. They are going down there. They will look at that contract and they will tell us what is in there and what we are going to get from it. Okay. Let's just do it. Right. I don't want to talk anymore, people.
Thank
you. If you love home, if you love Abakwa, you love Boya, myself, you love Kumbo, you love Bengi, you love those places, Kumba and the rest, let's go take home.
Okay.
Please.
Mr. Sako,
Let me talk. Let me just talk on the part of. I think there is a lot of emotion that this is evoked. Is just evoked out of the women. Yeah. But I think it has to come to this point for men to understand the magnitude of what they've pushed the envelope to.
Yes.
They're leaving it there and it's stagnating.
Yes.
Maybe they can understand what they've done so far. Maybe because of ego, pride, money, power. We are not politicians on this table. That's one thing we forgot to make clear.
Okay.
We are not coming to be politicians. We are coming to straighten what is happened already and take this thing to the next level. Okay. If I want to talk on what we can do to help Bala and the rest their case, based on this platform, I want to draw us back to where we want to drive this. I want people to see our vision. And the vision that we have will endorse 2 projects. We will be endorsing more projects as we go, as we see as the needs become urgent. Like now, they are talking about teachers not working. They are talking about the people in prison suffering. I heard in Yaoundé for a prison of 500 people, they have 4,000. This is a problem. This is our brothers and sisters. It's not only Bala. Bala is one out of the thousands that are in prison. We will come up with, and we are looking for anybody who has a strategy that can explain to us, and we will have to look into it. So don't bring us anything that you've cooked from your backyard you think you can bring to us. No. We will examine it and re-examine it, and until we see that it is a good plan to how to help these people that are on the ground, that are suffering. That will be our next project to endorse. The two is just for us to start action. But it doesn't mean that is the end. We are open to all groups that can bring something on the table that is tangible. And a time will also come where all those who have money already, that they've raised during this struggle, we will be asking them as well to come on board and bring some of those money, because it was raised to help the people of Southern Cameroon. It wasn't to fill back accounts. So we will get to that point where those people will need to be accountable to the people that contributed that money. And if they are not, we will be calling them out. We want to instill trust. We want to go back to the days where people were supporting this thing. Because we've reached the point where people have dropped off, whether we like it or not. When you make a video like this, before you close, you have 90. I used to see people have 19,000 views. Now you're begging for 5,000. That's to tell you that people have dropped off because there's something that has been missing. There's no accountability, no trust, betrayal. It's been reduced to fan base. It's been reduced to who have followings. No, we're taking it back to the struggle. This is a struggle for freedom. And we're coming back to say we want everything on the ground. And as we supported consortium with the vision that they had to take us, we are bringing that back on the purpose of projects, because we've moved to the point where we need to get projects moving for us to move this struggle forward. And it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be a day's job, but we are ready to put the effort into it. And I am begging and keep begging. We need women. Don't say because I am married, I can't be doing politics. I am a married woman and I am here doing this. Don't say I am a professional. I can't do politics. My professional stance doesn't allow it. That is a lie, because I am a professional and I am doing this. You have to defend human rights. And if people are keep quiet. So I'm calling on all the professionals. I'm calling on all the women. It doesn't matter your stance, because not all of us on this panel are professionals. Not all of us are married women. Not all of us have children. Not all of us are married. But what we share in common is the fact that we all want freedom. So we have to all come together collectively, bring our brains together, work to foster good projects, help our brothers back home and the teachers to keep sustaining the ghost towns. From there, we can only go to greater heights. Okay. So I will just say last that if we liberate our country, we indirectly liberated all those in prison. But if we don't, we are helping to keep them in prison, and they might end up, God forbid, be executed, or something worse might happen to them by us just staying quiet. So let's say we are doing this, so when we get independent, they will all be liberated and we will all separate. So we are doing this with them in mind. So we are doing this inclusively. So let not think that if we say federation, we want to sell Bala and the rest in prison. No, we are instead fighting for all of us to go back home safe. Because once we get independent, we indirectly free Bala and Fontaine and BBC and the other thousands of our boys that are currently being migrated to a new country that they don't even know.
All right.
Now,
thank you. I want to take Mr. Sacco. Mr. Sacco, you have something to say on this, I guess.
Yes, she has said it. Let me just throw some more light. This problem of division is what is happening. It's not that we have lost energy, but the energy has been divided into different small segments. Mm-hmm. And so it is as if we have lost it. And so, and there is this thing. Some people, whether with honesty or just demagogy, they try to say that if we stand on federation, we'll be doing good to the people who are in jail. That is not true, because they were when they were arrested, you and I, let's be honest, when they were arrested, who was ever talking about separation? Which one of them? They were all arrested under federalism. So who is deceiving who? When they were arrested, the only thing they asked for was federalism. Yet they arrested them. Ayapa was arrested and was supposed to have been released. What did he also stand for? These people are not arrested for any of those reasons. The oppressor is holding them for ransom. He thinks that by holding them, he will neutralize the uprising. And if we fail, they will say they were right. These are the troublemakers. And what do you think they will do with them if we fail? They will take them out, because releasing them, it will be another time bomb. They say as long as these people are free, they will come up again. So because these are the people who gave rise to this movement, and without them, we neutralize the movement. So we are telling, if we fail in this movement, they are done. Because the oppressor will only be stupid to say, I'm releasing them to go and do what? So their success depends not on whether we stand on federation or separation. Their success depends on the success of this struggle. If we succeed, there's no way they will not be released. There's no way they will be kept. Because part of that separation will be a swap of prisoners, because as I know, there will already be prisoners both sides, or hostages. Those people are not criminals, they are hostages. So you don't begin to look for a reason that you can give so that hostages can be free. No, they did not arrest them for any legal reason, clear legal reasons. That's why they keep postponing the case, They are trying to create evidence which they will use, which cannot incriminate them. And they will only keep them and hoping that by keeping them, they will neutralize the movement. So the other thing I want to say at the end is that we should not be naive to think that, organizations will just open up to this female movement, because organizations are closed societies. Right now, they have secretaries, they have board of directors, they have everybody, public relation officer and everything. They are closed. Though you call them by those names, they are closed society. When you come, the first question they will ask you is, who are you? You belong to which? Are you an executive member? So you discover that let me tell you this. This movement was a spontaneous movement. It was not somebody who went and registered an organization and the organization gave birth to the movement. It's a spontaneous movement. I want to challenge leaders that in a spontaneous movement, leadership emerges. Leadership only emerges in a spontaneous movement. That means I challenge the leaders to be smart, to know those who have emerged as leaders in the communication, who have following, who have message, who have passion, so that these people can be deliberately absorbed into the system, so that we can be able to sell the programs, so that we can be able to succeed to raise the fund, not just to have a program that will not take off, because we cannot really have the people that have distinguished themselves, the women with a passion, that have distinguished themselves to come and add gas into this engine. So there has to be a deliberate organization to say, hey, come, and create that department. You see, today the world is in the social space, in the media space, and in the internet space. But some of us are still in the 16th century. Some of these movements and their leaders, they are in the 16th century, pre-internet. So they don't know the power of communication. They know it is good, but they don't see why they should give you all that power just because you are able to function in the internet space. But that is what it is. Any program that is not properly positioned in the internet space by media operators who are already established, who have a passion and a heart, that program has already, it can fail. It can fail. So I'm just appealing not to you people, but to people who are watching now, who are calculating, and who are saying maybe these ladies are trying to do something here. What are they trying? Tomorrow when you call them, they start turning you around because it's a closed environment. Let them make deliberate effort and accommodate these energies which have sprung up in a spontaneous manner. If those leaders with that foresight will do that, and this movement will move forward.
Thank you. Okay. Mami Jara, you keep blocking your mic, but you want to talk. Your mic is blocked, but you want to talk.
Sorry, I tried to block the noise behind me again. And then I forget. I picked up two things. I picked up two things that are really important that I put out here. This movement, as we've seen, it has gone from stage to stage, and every stage had a new leader who came up. When the lawyers came out, Bob, that was right there. He's the person who gave a voice. I remember when he stood at the Commission Bedu in Bamenda and said, this is the way forward. Macho BBC came up. And Ebenezer Kwanga, Ayabacho, and the other people came up. We had Mac and Ivo who came up when Bala and Fontaine were taken to jail. So at any point where it starts going down, there's going to be an emerge of a leader that's going to take it forward. I'm begging on all these organizations, please, this is another point for us to energize this movement. These voices who volunteered, women around the world are volunteering their voices. We want to step in and be the next stepping stone to take us to victory. So I'm here, and we can't even undermine the work you've done. But it's time to step it up. It's time to pond the grass, change gears. As I always say, now time for change gear. If you've ever driven a manual car, you know you're still on the same gear. After some time, that car is not moving. It's time to change gear. And this is the gear that we are bringing in. Again, if you're one of those organizations, you guys know me. People who follow me on my page, you know me. I'm always direct, and I always tell people, I don't apologize for the things I say. I'm going to challenge every organization sitting out there who won't be opening their doors up. I will challenge them every day till I finally find what you're hiding in. And I'll be challenging them with the people sitting out here. Because every single Southern Cameroonian who's sitting, their whole hope is for us to unite and move forward. This is a group that is going to create that liaison between these leaders, because right now what we have is the missing communication between these leaders. We want to be able to identify what is missing. If we are going in, if there's an economic problem, what group is going to come in to cover that economic problem? If this group has a plan that works, we can call the other organizations, please bring in money so we can cover up. If this group has, if there's like an opening for something, we know the exact group that can take care of that particular problem. So what has been missing is that interchange, because we've been fighting for them to have this one account, which will never happen. Everybody who fights for that know it will never happen. But what we can do is identify what is needed. Like our sister Vivian told me, prisons now are flooded with food. Prisons are so fed, and we have our brothers in Nigeria who are dying from hunger. We have teachers in Cameroon who haven't had salaries for months. That if there was a structure that could direct these resources to the right problem, then we wouldn't have the whole this, because everybody who is talking out there, they are seeing a problem, but instead of identifying that problem, they are identifying characters. I said it last time, you need to move away from this, the mass of meat, and start asking each individual, what have you done? What is your plan? What do you plan doing? That's the only way we can find those pauses. What is missing there? Just little pauses we can find and actually locate them. As soon as we get those pauses together, you find how smoothly we are going to move. Then secondly, I want to talk about something. People, we can't go to bargain. Either like you go market, I'll talk this one for PG. Either like you go market, go sell cocoa. See why they do not say you replace your highest price. People they beat on. Some of the place lower price than a federalism. They beat the same price. They cash all mango locker. So why don't we have the nerves? I challenge everybody out there. Get up and have the nerve. Now how you say a market will talk how people will buy them. If you go out there and you say cheap, you're going to be bought cheap. We are going to sell high. And one of the ways we are going to sell high is attack these people, take them out of their comfort zone, take them out of Cameroon. Through this lawsuit, through diplomatic, through the three ways, Mr. Ayaba said here, the three-way target, we are going to be using all those diplomatic ways. We are going to make these people run for their money. That's the only way we can win. Okay, everybody know the Libyan intervention, when nations intervened in Libya. It was called by Robert Gates. And this guy, when he went into the UN to call for the intervention in Libya, he would have gone for, let's send military to hurt people in Libya. He bid for the highest price, which was actually these nations intervening in and bombing Libya to get Gaddafi out. And all these nations signed for, because he had a vision, he had a goal. He made his vision large and gave room for people to name. If you don't try it, you will never know if it works again. Now I'm challenging every Southern Cameroonian. Stand up and sell yourself as expensive as La Republique can get. Let's make these guys run for their money again.
All right.
Thank you so much, the moderator.
Thank you so much, Mami Gerard. Thank you so much. And I will turn to Miss Vivian for just a second. And I guess I think there are so many people out there with worries that they want to. There are some people out there that they want to. Miss Vivian, this question I'm bringing to you. There are some people out there that they're asking me, where is the official? I mean, you can see in the comments they're asking, where is the official? What is the official contact? That's the first question. Some want to call even live now to ask people what next step to do. That's the second point. As you're talking, you can get them calling. I don't know if we should start taking the calls now or no, but
I think we should start taking the questions.
Okay, let's take this question. I think Miss Vivian, this person, Miss Vivian, you might listen. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Yes. Welcome.
Do I have an opportunity of contributing?
Oh yeah. Okay. Yes. This is the Southern Cameroons Television. We are in the Situation Room now. You have the mic.
Okay. Thank you. I've been following the conversation. I really want to applaud our ladies, the passion that is out there. Kudos to them. But let me make a point which might be controversial.
Sir, you may want to excuse me, sir. You may want to increase your volume a little bit because it's a little bit low.
Sorry.
I'm saying that you might want to increase your volume. You're a little bit low. We can't get you properly.
Okay, sorry about that. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. So I say kudos to our ladies. You know, I really, especially Miss Vivian that is there, Mami Gerard, Gilly, and Mami Gerard said something that I really applaud her, and I think that is what we need, which means challenging the leadership or the leaders that are out there. There is need to challenge them. The gentleman who is in that panel had made an important statement, stating that this revolution is spontaneous, and in the midst of this revolution, we are looking for leaders. We're still looking for leaders. We're searching. Now, realism hasn't hit us. Emotions are still flying all over, and I think most of us are talking and acting. Maybe our emotions are just acting a lot without the benefit of our intellect, and it's everywhere. And I understand the whole women movement. Now, something I should make clear is that, to the best of my understanding, when this thing started, most people actually we were emotional. We folded our hands and we were waiting for who was going to lead, because women were not put out. They were not kicked out initially. You see, people. This thing has evolved from the state where people were like, "Oh, we need to organize ourselves. We need to do something." And then when people started organizing ourselves, we have a problem, and we have a problem of patience. And I know it's a human problem. This is not just a Cameroonian problem. I think we all agree that the Cameroonian problem is that everybody want to be a journalist, or everybody want to talk, and very limited action. Now, some organizations were born, and they were born with good intention. Maurice, for example, did people give it the opportunity to even make some of the amends? No, people came down on Maurice like I've never seen before in its inception, just about 3 weeks old. That is a problem, because that reality hasn't hit us. We just want perfection. We talk about all this and talk, and then when something is in place, instead of challenging what Mami Jira said, we should be targeting challenging, and maybe sometimes those challenges don't come true in the appropriate manner. But they almost rip Maurice apart. That doesn't mean that it was perfect. Now, it could not even, before it saw daylight, attack came from every angle. Now you have Skakuf, who have put up a strategy, and then I'm listening. I think that was Miss Gilly, who I think she said something about we need to know what is inside. We need to, I mean, there is always, there is too much, but realism hasn't hit us. Now, Skakuf is there. Skakuf has just been born. And now we need all this explanation. We need all these things that need to be done. We need.
Excuse me, sir.
Opportunity has been given.
Excuse me.
The problem too is our people. Do we read?
Excuse me, sir.
In WhatsApp forums that people will write you a whole literature.
Excuse me.
Not reading. People don't get those information.
Hello?
How many people go out and actually...
All right. Sorry, sir. The thing is, I'm sorry if that call cut on you, but we are saying that there is a line of action here that these women, they actually they are running on. I feel like they don't want to get out of their line. So this is a question and answer forum. So please, if you're calling us, please, there is a subject matter on the table, and we are going to be giving just limited time because we have tons of calls coming in and bouncing and going back. So please, if you are calling, please, you have just, if you are calling, you have basically 120 seconds. That's precisely 2 minutes. Hello? Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yes, who are we talking to, please?
Yes, my question is to Vivian. What are we going to do about the list that has been established by La Republique as far as those activists and majority of the Southern Cameroonians who are here in the diaspora? Because somehow we've been talking about the conditions to negotiate with the government, and we are forgetting the fact that hundreds and thousands of some of us here in the diaspora have been put in a blacklist not to get into the country at this time. So how are we going to address that?
Okay, thank you so much. Miss Gillian, maybe you might just want to run through that for a minute. Gilly, you have your mic is muted.
Okay, can you repeat the question, please? Hello?
The caller, can you repeat the question? Okay, we lost the caller. All right. I think it's gonna be. We are going to do this one a little bit very.
Dexter, can we actually answer the last person?
I mean,
he may say something, right?
Okay, probably he's calling again. Let's get his question. Yeah. Hello.
Oh yes, I think they were asking me to repeat the question.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, my question is, how do we address, because the conditions that we are actually putting on the table to begin some kind of negotiations with the government don't include those people who are in the diaspora who are already on the blacklist of the government. How do we intend to address this? And is there a need for us to start looking at undercover or smart ladies to infiltrate the government to get some of the information and the strategies of what they are planning?
Thank you. Ms. Gillian, is that question clear?
Yes, I think we are not here to promote that we're going undercover in any. Right now, we want to build a base for our leaders to work together. And regarding going to the negotiation table, we are not negotiating anything. Because right now, all the negotiations are off because our leaders are in prison. You can't negotiate with people that are in prison. And we've given them conditions. Until they meet these conditions, we can't talk to them. And one of them is all the people that they've arrested they will be released before we can even start to dialogue with them. And to be quite honest with you, I don't think dialogue is even coming anytime soon because we've moved past dialogue. And Bala said it clearly in Yaoundé that now, that time they were begging for federation. If they don't hurry up and talk and negotiate, by the time they will come to the table to negotiate, we would have moved past that. And I think right now is the time we've moved past federation. We've gone to restoration. And by the time we restore our statehood, nobody will be on exile. Everybody that was on exile will come back to the country. But all this Balada and the rest are in prison will come out. We are going to our own country. So there will be no need for us to negotiate and have to bring people undercover. We have to create accommodate those who've been on exile. If we get our independence, everybody is welcome to our country. There will be nobody on exile. So all of us will be going home.
Okay.
If I may add to that, if you don't mind, Mr. Moderator.
All right, go ahead.
We have to redirect or reroute those questions. So we're here for a reason. We have to redirect them to the reason why we are here as women and why the women decided to rise up.
Okay.
We decided to rise up because of unity, and we decided to choose two programs that are immediate, that we understood that these projects needed immediate attention. We understood the urgency of these two projects. And one is the lawsuit, and one is funding the resistance back home. So all questions should be geared towards that. We are not here to talk about other projects. As Gilly said earlier, she said, down the road, we're going to pick up other projects. I want to believe that when a caller calls, it's like, oh, sisters, this is how we can raise funds to fund this project. This is how we can raise funds to move this forward. We cannot be distracted.
All right. Okay, thank you. We have another caller on the line. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. May we know
Am I live?
Yeah, you're live. You're live. Please, we want you to just contribute, like be straight about your questions or your suggestions, please.
Oh, this is Jessica, Human Rights. I just don't have much to contribute, but I just want to give my ladies kudos. These are my sisters. We work on a lot of projects, and I just want to assure the people that we are ready to take the struggle to the next level. We're not here to take over any platform, but we're here to support the struggle. And as Sister Gilly said, we're here to set a base. And I just want to give them a round of applause because it's amazing to see brave women standing for the people. And just to clear, we are for the people and not for anything personal or any specific group. We have to stand with the people's will because right now our people are being kidnapped and killed, as we know.
Okay.
So I just want to just call and add to the voice and say we are here and we're supporting the women 150%, and we're taking the struggle to where we think that we should be going positively for the people. So that's all my contribution for today.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Meanwhile, while we're waiting for the next caller, I want to just bring in this question to Miss Vivian. You know, I was about asking Miss Vivian a question before we hop into the questions from the audience. Miss Vivian, do you think that the ghost town so far, the ghost town, do you think they've done some work, or this option of ghost towns and schools not going on, has it done anything positive as per your point of view?
Definitely. Definitely the ghost towns and the North schools have worked. Let me take the question of the North schools. North schools have worked because we are fighting to maintain our Anglo-Saxon style of education. There is no point for us to send our children to school to go and be de-educated. There is no point. Home for them for the time being and speak our country, and then they will go back to be properly educated.
Okay.
So it's totally fine by me, and I think by everybody that advocated for no school, they thought about it and they came up with that. Now for the ghost towns. The ghost towns have worked. That is what we call resistance. If it did not work, the government won't be running back and forth trying to break it. It did work. The resistance worked. It told them that we don't want you in our life. We will disobey you. The essence goes down is to tell our oppressor that we don't want you. We will not listen to you, and we will resist you. And they got the message. Now, we have to add on the ghost town. Ghost town alone will not give us independence. They've tried it. Yet nothing happened.
All right.
So, ghost town, we have to add on. But as of now, the whole essence of ghost town work. They got the message.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. We are going to be, we're going down the slope. We're descending. We're about to close it up. So we'll just be picking our calls, and we're taking 120 seconds per call. That's exactly 2 minutes. So if there's a question you want to ask right now, ladies and gentlemen, please, the lines are open officially. You can call now, and we have a caller on the line. Hello. Hello. Okay, we missed that caller. So we still have the lines open again, and we are taking another caller. Hello.
Yeah, hello, bro.
Hi, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm calling from Florida.
Okay.
I just want to make a quick contribution, actually.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, first I'll commend the efforts of our women and our girls and the female folk, because first of all, it's because of them that we exist and we continue to exist. So that's like why we are the fighting force. Like we provide the physical, they are the emotional force, and they are the main drive. Our mothers, our daughters, our sisters, our friends. So for them, we understand that they can mobilize better than we do. We all can mobilize, but we don't understand the role of the women when it comes to mobilization. I just want to say something about this issue of contributing, because most people are thinking, oh, we should only fight La République on the battlefield. Some people are saying that, oh no, you know what, we are already divided because we have different approaches. Some people want like physical confrontation. Others are like, you know what, let's fight them in court. Both are important. All are important. Physical force, all of those are important. But I want to comment about the legal action against La République, because we have never actually had, La République has never, for all the atrocities La République is creating and causing in the southern Cameroon, La République has never had their day in court. They need to have a day in court. For them to tell the world and explain to the United Nations and the people of southern Cameroon why they have been doing what they have been doing. Now, concerning the case, some of our lawyers said that they would like to take up the case. Our lawyers took up the case and they won the case in Nigeria, whereby the Nigerian government was ordered by their own court to take our case. Nigeria did not. This is an opportunity for us because that would have given us an opportunity for La Republic to be heard in court. If Nigeria as a person or a party who could take the case, and why did we not succeed? Because we did not contribute money. We relied on the good faith of Nigeria to go up with the case. Nigeria decided not to because they did not see it like really their interest. It was a moral persuasion, and they did not. But we won the case. But that's how our lawyers, that's how far our lawyers would go. Now, if we contribute our own money and take La Republic to court, this law firm know how they will bring the case. Maybe it's Haiti that will bring the case. Maybe it's Jamaica that will bring the case. La Republic will have to have their day in court. So concerning the contributions, I'll be mailing my own check. So I feel that like the women mobilize, like let's know the importance of this issue. Like getting the funds. Like you guys on the program, you can have the address where the checks need to be mailed. I don't want to stop beyond that. For me, I'm one of those people who feel that, you know what, I'm ready to die in the battlefield in defense of the Southern Cameroons. I'm ready. I'm willing. It inspires me. I'm inspired. I would like to have these French people around in there. I would like to see them eat lizards and cockroaches. I would like them to feel it.
All right.
I like them to know that oil money is bitter sometimes.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
The legal approach, I feel that's really, really important.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
If you read the information, sensitize our people on how we are making this contribution.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. That was a question that I was about to ask to Vivian before the calls were coming in. A couple of people that have been commenting like, what is the official, if they want to do a contribution? This question I'm asking to Ms. Vivian. Ms. Vivian, what is the official? Is there any official? Like as we're talking now, if somebody wants to make, wants to break open the gate right now, is there any official, way we can go about it?
Okay, as we said, this movement wants to do big things. We want to support this lawsuit, like Mami Jera said, and everybody else, and all of us. We want to get this going. And we made it clear that we are supporting, we will follow, we will be there, we will support, but we are not going to be blind followers. Like the last speaker nicely put it, everybody can know. We will figure it out. We will tell you people in less than 42 hours, or 38 or 42 hours, whichever, and now I'm confused. We will let you guys know where to send your money.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. That was a quick answer to all those.
No point is we don't want to create more confusion than they have already been. Too many GoFundMe, too many bank accounts that people don't trust, too many stuff like we have accounts everywhere, but we don't want people to blame us if money goes somewhere and it's not being used appropriately. So the only account that is existing right now is the account that they said they set up for the bank account. But do we want to verify? I like to trust, but to verify. And then,
can I just add to that?
Mami Jera, before you add to that, let's go ahead, Mami Jera, go ahead.
Yeah. One of the things we'll be doing is vetting these organizations. Make sure they send us a report on how your money goes. So before we direct you to a particular organization, we will have them give us their word that they are going to be able to show us, if we ask, what they did with the money, how they spent it, and for what reason they spend that money. Because one of the things that have been going on out here, one of our problems is actually distrust. And guys, we can't get independence without digging deep into our pockets. We should be ready to pick up those extra hours, as Ms. Vivian said, whatever we can do to set us free, whatever we can do to save Bala, whatever we can do to make another girl never do it again. This is the time. The talk the time. So if you're sitting out there, you're listening, you're watching, start getting ready because we are going to go on road. These ladies we've signed. Ladies, come out. We've signed. We're going to go on road trips. We are going to hold banquets. Whatever we can do to get this money, to get these things rolling, we are going to be lobbying. There's like the lobbyists, the Cameroon lobbyists, this is the time we need you. Those who make friends, all the fundraisers, this is the time we need you. Every hand on deck. That's how we are going. We'll carry and they have a few people, they be carrying motor on their head. It had to take so many of them with that kata to be able to lift that car to their heads. Okay. I'm a Bafu child. That message approved.
Thank you, thank you. We have basically 5 minutes to round up, so let's just be like, you know, get the whole thing straight. And we have another call on the line. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir. You have 120 seconds to make your contribution. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. First of all, I want to really send a kudos to all the ladies. I think this is what we really needed to bring this whole thing to a halt so we can regroup. But the two comments I want to make is, the first one is, how effective can they raise these funds? It's about mobilizing. And if they can start creating what we call a show like this, and they call it sort of like a phone bank, and they put a target. Mami Gerard, for example, has over 3,000 plus followers on her Facebook. I'm sure within that number she has 1,000 women. 1,000 women on a live show like yours that would start donating real time. 1,000 would create almost about $1,000. Right straight up. That easy. So if you look at it, it's all in the numbers. It's all in the numbers. 2,000 women will create $80,000 with $50 each. Look at the numbers. Just with that, the entire money for the lawsuit is raised. They can do that in 1 week, and we'll move to the next project. The teachers for the private institutions are not having any income right now. These people for real are hurting. And that could be a very good project, because once you start telling them that we are not leaving them to fall, the momentum builds. You know how many local groups, women groups you have in our territory? If we start having a census of which are those groups, and we'll put some kind of a platform, and women can start adopting those groups. I can decide to adopt the TWF women in Paco, and whatever project they have, I sponsor them. If you put that in platform, I can tell you, it will start making people be engaged. As people are engaged, momentum builds up. And let the guys that are handling the lawsuit do what they do best. But guess what? The women have already raised that funds for them. So these women, I can see them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can tell you, they have to break on this thing, regroup. They may not listen now and come together. Thank you very much.
Okay, you're welcome. That was a very, very brief one, and we hope that every caller could just go straight to the point, like our caller just did right now. I mean, it's going to do us a lot of good, you know. So I guess that information was very transparent, and it went through. And so we might want to take one last caller for the day, and we're going to be rounding up because we have been on this program for close to 3 hours 24 minutes, which was intended to be 2 hours. We have this caller coming in right now. Hello, this is the Situation Room. Hello. Okay, we lost that caller, and like I said, we have just one more caller to go, you know, to get it straight up, and then we'll be running up for the day. But before we go, I would like to get, you know, okay, let's just take the call. Hello? Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yes, you might want to turn down the volume of your receiver. Can you get me?
Yeah, hello? Yeah, hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. So now, the thing is, in 120 seconds, what is your contribution to this this movement that these women that are putting on the table?
Yeah, I just want to say regarding my own contribution, like for example, I will just be talking like a businessman, okay? Like concerning this contribution, let's say we want to take on an Amazonia, we can put it in this way. Like for example, we're going to say those who can put in maybe like $5,000, $10,000 or whatever, you know. Then we'll be looking at it in two phases. Like an investment. Hello?
Yeah, we can get you. Mami Gerard, you might want to just give us some silence for a second.
Yeah, you are contributing like an investment in your country. For example, if we succeed in the deal, which I know for sure we're going to succeed, okay? Maybe the government now would recognize that this person donated $10,000 or $50,000, and maybe this man probably is trying to take in a business in Amazonia. Then that consideration will be considered. I get it.
Yeah, we're getting it.
Because there are a lot of business people who want to at least put in money, but if they can get some kind of reward or an assurance, because it's like a 50-50. If we succeed, fine. If we don't succeed, at least it's the contribution that they have put in. So I think we should put it that way so that it will give people that zeal to put in significant amount of money. And then secondly, also, when we finally succeed to get our land Amazonia, all those who made this huge donation will be recognized as people who invested in their country. Because if we want to go in, we are not still limiting the fact that people cannot still put in maybe $10, $20 and less. I think if we can raise also this method, we can hit our target very fast and then hit the point. So that is what I was just trying to put in as far as these contributions are concerned.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that awesome contribution, sir. You have a nice one. All right. We were just trying to get 1 minute roundup from the powerful ladies who are on the screen right here in the Situation Room in Southern Cameroons Television. Our powerful ladies, you might just want to be giving us. We just take 60 seconds per person, and you round up so we can actually quit the stage and let other programs run online. So I will start by talking to Mami Gerard. Mami Gerard, do you have any 60 seconds round up?
Oh yes. I will start this by saying I'm challenging every Southern Cameroonian sitting here who think they are not free, who think their basic human rights have been taken from them. I'm challenging you today to pledge your money. If you have that feeling, that deep thing inside you that tells you that, I'm challenging you to place your money, your life, everything to this. If you don't try, you won't know if it will work. I'm challenging everybody to come out from that comfort zone, that fear. Take out that fear from you. If David was so scared of Goliath, he wouldn't have stepped up in faith to stand up against him. I want all the Davids of Southern Cameroon to come up. From today, I'm challenging every woman. Since they choose to make us widows, to make us childless, I want you to come out. Put your husband behind you. I'm standing as a shield between my kids and my husband. And I'm challenging La Republique. Take the fight with me. I want every woman out there to come out and tell them, take the fight with me. Let's see if they can fight us. So today, I want the hashtag for every woman to go up as hashtag I'm shielding my family. I'm going to stand up in faith, in power, and stand against these people. Again, I launched the challenge today, and I'm telling La Republique, before you get to my family, you will have to get through me. It's going to be man, woman on the war front. It's not going to be women standing there and supplying water. We are going to divide this labor and we'll push this to the end. I challenge you, do the same, and all of us hand in hand, we will walk to our promised land sooner than you think. All right, thank you, Mr. Moderator.
Thank you so much. That was Mami Gerard just giving the roundup statement from his own POV. Now, we want to hear from Gilly, the Thunder Woman. Gillian, tell us what you have. Your microphone is, Gilly, your microphone is off.
Okay.
All right, you're on now.
Start by saying we will be concluding, and I want to talk in a lower tone now. Because I don't see comment that people on the fire, we say, with the shout, to the shout. We are just emotional. And there's nothing wrong to be emotional and accepting. It makes you stronger if you say who you are rather than try to hide from it. But it doesn't make us less stronger than who we really are. We shout because we feel the pain of what is going on. If we stay quiet, our race is slowly being extinct right now. If you see what boys them, they don't cash the one that is strong. They don't even put them for military now for La Republic because the ones say one will start for resist. No, remain only we women there. So La Republic already tell we say now we women they will go fight the fight. Because if you look for that prison, the quarter put it for that behind bars, the men. So they live now we women there. So we start a course for empower women them. So by the time we go reach where there will be no man, it will be us who already know ourselves. We don't already build strategies. We go already build structures. We go feel able to sustain ourselves, to push this envelope. So tell the day our husband they will come home. And our pikin they will come home. Meet up we will go celebrate. We're not there here for challenge any man. For our life, we respect the place of a man. But we acknowledge the fact that man needs companion. He needs a mate for you to foster things forward. If you look, they always talk, say, behind every successful man, there is a woman. And that woman, now we, it's not one woman. There are men that have been caught up in this. And we get plenty of women where they feel stand up and be behind these men. Let's work together. Let's foster truth. Not begin to feel high ego, high power, high money. We women will not play with 9 months speaking. It hurts you. So we have to stand for the truth and nothing but the truth. And in this, our integrities are at stake. And whether when we talk, say, we endorse something, we will go all out there to make sure say we find the ins and the outs. Because if you go wrong, even when I not blame we go blame ourselves. So if we step up to this challenge because we want to restore trust, and when the people already talk say they don't feel go fight, they don't feel care for Facebook, make them feel contribute. We create a platform where everybody is welcome, every ideology is welcome, every leader is welcome. We need strategies to move this forward. And I will say, this is just the first meeting of many to come. The door has just been opened for many meetings. Come with your questions. Come with, we've started up a conversation. But we want action. We don't want talk. So if you're bringing us any conversation, I beg, follow up with the action to go do. We don't have time anymore. If we look at our time, it's less than 3 months. Let's make a change. That's all I can say for today. Thank you.
Thank you so much. This next question, I want to give the next chance to Sister Grace Ajali. I want you to answer a question before you round up. There's a woman that has asked a question. Her name is Tasinda Odette. Tasinda Odette is asking a question, and I just want you to just take this opportunity, answer her the question, and then you just wrap it up like under the shortest time possible you can do it. I trust you. Now, the woman is asking that, is it okay that they have to go ahead and do their funding to the various groups that they are personally supporting, or you have the intention of bringing these whole groups to one so that they'll come and support on that, they'll come and put their fund in that group, or what is the plan? You might just want to run through a 60 seconds answer, and then you make your round-up statement. You have the floor, please.
I'll answer to that. We cannot stop people from funding the groups that they want to fund, right? That's clear. What we are trying to do is make sure that those groups meet the target. We've chosen 2 projects that we want to bank on, that we want to support, and we make sure that they achieve their goals. So we are asking the people, support us to support these groups, but we cannot stop you from supporting the groups that you want to support. So Sister Vivian talked about, give us about 72 hours for us to come up with strategies on how to start raising funds. Our last brother who spoke, he gave a great idea for us to come back here live and do a live fundraising. That is a wonderful idea. While we are on that live fundraising, we can put those accounts up after we have checked with those people and they've given us the okay to be able to look into what they are doing and to be able to account for every penny that the people put in there. Because our accountability is to the people and not to the leaders of the groups, but to the people who give their money. So I don't know if that answers your question or that answers your question, sister. So to come back to my closing statement, I'll talk to the leaders and to us as Southern Cameroonians in general, and as to the women in particular. We should stop talking. We should start acting. Now is the time to start acting. We should stop saying. We should start showing. We should stop promising. And we should start proving. That is why we have risen up as women. Because the time is now. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. And we have, I call this one live wire, electric fire for fire. When she takes the floor, Miss Vivian, we want to give you, the floor, you might want to just give a 60 seconds of a roundup so that we can close the stage for today. So you have the floor, Ms. Vivian.
Okay. Thank you, and thank you, my sisters, for all the contributions. I will try to be as calm as I can because I have been angry for a long time. And because now I know we are all fired up and ready to go, I think I can try to put my heart in a good place and just talk calmly a little bit. This is hard, but I will remind everybody that this is war, so it's hard to be calm when you're at war. You can be I'm not present, but I'm fighting in me. Let me tell you guys something. It is hard to know that you have to seek permission from your oppressor to get into your own country. It is just hard to know that there is no road leading to your country without going through your oppressor. And that is the reason we have to resist. That is the reason we have to persist. And that is the reason we have to insist, like Barrister Ambe said. We have to do it, and we have to go all the way, because if not, we are dead. We are as dead as rotten meat. And we will be dead in the diaspora, and all our family will perish back home. So please, let's do this. We don't need a dual nationality from La Republic. We don't need their permission. We are not going there. We are calling on everybody to stay back. Let's fight and make sure that when we are going home, we are going home through the Tico Airport or the Bamenda Airport or Manfe Airport or Bafut Airport. We are not going through Douala. Let me tell you something. You can't go through Douala. They will arrest you. They arrested my friend Tabenya and deported him back to the US. So we cannot go. Let's not be fooled. If your name sounds anything like Ngole, Bangui, Mba, Bara,
Dexter,
Katang, Ntumbo, Akwanga, or anything like that, you are stuck. We have to fight. And let me tell you at this point, this is not an easy journey. Like Dr. Ncho said, it is not going to be safe in a place. We will fight. We will fall. We will win battles. We will lose some. Let's keep hope alive. Let's not point fingers. It took the Israelis 400 years to get out of Egypt. But they did. And today they are the most prominent, the most influential, and the richest people in the world. We are not going to take 400 years. We are looking at October. So let's keep hope alive and unite to do this thing. And I will encourage everybody, in those days when you feel low, when you feel like all is lost, if you are not a Christian, or let me say, if you are a Christian, pick up your Bible and read and pray. If you are not a Christian, please think of BBC Macho. I honor all our leaders. I respect them for their bravery. I respect especially the Okada boys who fought so hard with nothing. I respect especially BBC Mancho who took that courage and stood up for us and said, no, we will die if we don't do this. Please think of him in the coffin and ask yourself, should I retreat or should I move forward? Because we are halfway in the journey. Is it worth it to go back and take another 100 years to come to this point? Or should we just fire on? And if that is not enough for you, think about all our fallen heroes. Think about those children that have men for life. Think about our daughters, ladies. I'm calling on all the mothers. Think about our daughters that have been raped. I'm calling on all my brothers, and I ask you today, are you afraid? Why are you afraid? Of what? Of your oppressor? We cannot be overafraid. We have to overcome the fear now. We have to overcome the fear because there is nothing to fear. Think about it and rise up and tell your oppressor that enough of raping my sisters and my brothers. Tell them that enough of raping our education system, enough of raping our school system, enough of raping our culture, enough of raping our resources, enough. Just tell them that it is enough at this point and that you will resist. Tell them, remind them of what Honorable Weaver said, that the slave has risen and it is going to stand up and talk and shout and fight until the last person in that land. Tell them and convince yourself that there is no turning back. Please tell them and tell yourself and try to convince yourself when you talk that as a mother, if none of this makes sense to you, let me tell you the good news. Good news in that it is a really bad news. If when all is lost and all our brothers and husbands and everybody is taken away, guess what La Republique and its MAT regime will do? They will start raping your mother. Oh yeah, because there is nobody to protect her. They will assault them, they will rape them, and we will have nothing to do. So let's stand up. We cannot afford to do this thing. Let's look at them and say, no, this has to stop. Tell them that cube of sugar has refused Those 2 cubes of sugar, they have refused to melt. That sugar don't chop fire. Because I have refused to melt. And I am ready to stand hand in hand with every woman, every man, every child to fight and free Southern Cameroons, because that is home. And I call upon every woman to join this movement. It is not about us on this panel. It is a call for service. It is a call to service. We have to liberate our people. We have to protect our children. We have to say no. And I call upon you all to stand firm and shield your children in this movement, because the power in every woman is more than an army. There is power in a woman. There is power because when a woman carries a pregnancy for 9 months and they have to push and deliver that child and raise a child, man, woman, whoever, it takes a strong person to do that. Men are powerful, but women have resistance. And like Mami Gili said, Gili said, we will stand in front and tell our republic to shoot us because we are not afraid. We will protect our children, we will protect our homeland, and we call upon you because tomorrow we might not be on the screen. Other women might be there or will be there because it is a movement for women. So we call upon you to join this movement and tell them enough is enough, and we are not going to retreat, we are not going to surrender, and our hashtag will remain hashtag no retreat, no surrender, hashtag enough is enough, and above all, I want you to remember this. Hashtag shield my family. And that is it. And we will resist.
Thank you.
And resist.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Vivian. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and the beautiful people of Southern Cameroon, you can see on the screen right here, we have these 4 solid women. We all started, we have like 7 persons on board. And, you know, as the program was unfolding, you know, we were just shoving and shoving. So we are ending the talk with these 4 women on board. So, Mami Gerard, thank you so much. Gilly, thank you so much. Grace, you're awesome. Thank you so much.
Dexter, just one thing before we go. Please, we'll be rolling out our Facebook account. So you should be looking out for that. The women are going to be sharing it on the on their wall. So look for it, join there, and let us the women have a platform where we can actually have conversations.
Okay, thank you. All right, so I was on Grace, thanking you, Grace, for putting out time and be here. Vivian, thank you for taking out time and be here on this platform to talk to the beautiful people of the Southern Cameroons. And we hope to have you again on this same platform some other time, but I guess it's going to be very soon because we'll have a lot to go along with, I guess. So I'm saying goodbye to the guest of today. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Bye.
Okay.
Thank
you. You're welcome. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, the people of the Southern Cameroons, that was we had these people over here, and we were just trying to make sure that the message and the thing that they had in them that was actually boiling, you know, we're trying to make sure that it should be put into basically it should be put into some practice. I mean, like, it should be feasible, you know. So we are actually going to be having a lot of talk with them. I mean, we'll be having subsequent talk shows like this and meetings. It's time for you and I now to sit and think and reflect, you know, and think about the fact that what are we doing to support the women, you know? We just heard them talking and talk. We've been here for like close to 4 hours. So what are we doing to let the movement go ahead? I want to thank you if you have taken out time to share this video on your platform. I say God's gonna bless you, and we want to let you all know that this as the SCTV is a platform where we are actually putting out programs like this to educate the people. The SCTV, for people who do not know, it means the Southern Cameroons Television. You know, because somebody was saying that why can't we just adopt this? He sounded like, why can't we adopt this TV and then just make it our own? This is already your own. The SCTV is already, it belongs to the Southern. This is the official Southern Cameroons television platform. This is the official Southern Cameroons television. We designed this whole thing and we gave it to the Southern Cameroons television, or to the Southern Cameroons community. So this is a platform of communication. So if you're out there and you have a message that you want to put it across, this is a better place to put it across. I mean, our doors are open if you want to come to the studio, if you want to contact us via Skype, like the ladies were doing. If you want to talk to the people through via Skype, like the ladies were doing, it's still going to be possible. We're going to be having a lot of these our leaders in the whole struggle. We're going to be having a lot of them. They'll be coming in the studio live, and some of them will be talking to us on the screen via Skype, so that we can actually unify and make everything to have a strict, a particular trend. I also want to let you all know that for those who have, trades, we call it in Ambazonia the handwork. You know, for all those who have handwork, it means that you have talents, products, goods, and services that you actually want to customize. You want to commercialize them out there. You know, you can see right here, you can look on the screen right here, this is one of the beautiful products of one of the women of the Southern Cameroons. I mean, I hope this has been on the screen for like 2 hours. This is a product that has been put in place. The owner of this company, the producer of this product, the CEO of this design you're seeing is a Southern Cameroonian. That's why I keep saying that we Southern Cameroonians, we are the best persons God has ever created. So if you have your product that you want to commercialize, like this one here, this is the place you can do it. You can just contact us, and then we are going to make it very, very practical and possible for you. And for those who do not really know how this whole struggle came about, how this TV emerged from somewhere, it all started from nowhere. When we started this Southern Cameroons television, it was just like a one chair, one table thing. But because of the fact that, when they say when you're fighting a just cause, God's always going to be on your side. Because of that fact, you can look over here on this shelf. I guess we'll not be noticing these logos. I mean, if you look over here on this shelf, you will see we have a couple of boards there up. Right, first up we have our autos. Next of it we have the Afri Voice. Next up we have Sapology Italiano, and these are people who actually came up, when they saw that this TV was emerging, and they said, no, we have to fund this TV. We have to support this TV. We have to support this movement. These are the people who are actually responsible for the beautiful studio you're seeing today. These are the people who are actually responsible for having us to have this one-on-one communication. So I just want to give an applause to these people. You have our autos, you have Afri Voice, you have Sapology Italiano. There's also Noribella that just came up. You see, we have also Yvonne Fashion. We have also there's just a couple of them. So it's high time for us to promote our own. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we have a program on this TV called AGTV, which means Ambazonia Got Talent. It's a program that we showcase exclusively, which means only Southern Cameroon talents. So if you're out there, that you're an artist, you're a comedian, you're a producer, you're whatever, you want to put your talent or whatever you have on a platform for people to see, that is the right place for you to do. Contact us. People, talents, and everything, we run them here like immediately you contact us, we're taking it, we're putting it on the platform. Because we are trying to build a Southern Cameroon community that as we grab the independence, everybody will be busy. We don't want the community, we don't want to be like this, or I don't know if it's Sudan or where that they gave the independence, but they were standing on sand and they had nothing in their brain. I don't know the country that just got independence recently. We don't want to be that, we don't want to have that kind of a situation. That's why we're opening platform for people to showcase what they can. Opening platform for people to come out and teach the public what you can do. teach. I know how to fly drones. I know how to do photography. I know how to make cake. I know how to cook. I know how to do marketing. I know how to talk like I'm talking right here. I mean, that's just a general clue. Come up to Southern Cameroon. If you cannot travel all the way to where the office is, we are making plans of opening branches in different countries. And for your information, this TV, right, for the moment the TV is on Facebook, we are transferring this TV to the satellite, so that people who are actually in Southern Cameroon right now, even though there's no internet, they'll be able to watch it on their TV. That is the reason why we have the GoFundMe that's running out there. That is the reason why we are trying to raise some funds, because we want to take this TV and put it on the satellite so that the whole world will be able to view it. We are designing an Android and Apple application for the phone, for smartphone users, so that you do not need to log into Facebook, you do not need to have a Facebook account before you be able to watch this program. So that these are the reasons why we are running the GoFundMe you see down there. We ran the GoFundMe and these people came in and they supported us. We came to this level. Now we want to take it from this level to the next level. The Southern Cameroons television, they need to have their channel on air. It's going to be a pride. It's going to be a pride of us to go ahead and use the your remote in your house, and you're doing this. You're changing your channels and you follow Southern Cameroons television. That is what we are trying to do right now. So thank you for the corrections. We are seeing people are saying that we should put up a flag to make it official. I promise you, before we come to the next session or whatever, the flag should be hanging somewhere around. I mean, we're going to put on a flag. That's a very important point. That is the reason why we need communication, so that people are going to come in the flow and talk like this, so we get to learn, we get to know what's going on. Once more, we want to appreciate and thank everybody for being here today. We want to thank you all for taking your taking time from your beautiful schedule, to join us today. This TV runs 24 hours. And whenever you see the Southern Cameroons television notification, please just go ahead and share it. If you have not liked the page, please click the like button and click the follow button, which is up on the main page, so that whenever we come on air, you're going to have a notification that the Southern Cameroons television is live. And from there, you might want to go ahead and share it, listen to it, watch it, enjoy it, dance, take off the stress. So we do respect and honor of your personality. I would like to step out of the studio right now. Some people call me Dexter, some they call me Papa Tok Tok, some they call me that Chris boy. Yeah, but if I can Chris for the independence of Southern Cameroons, no problem. If I can talk for the independence of Southern Cameroons, no problem. I wish that I could be talking like this and the people on the homeland, they are listening to us. I wish that we could have this whole thing that happened here, and the people in the homeland, they are listening to us. Even though some few people are listening, like in Boya, in a couple of places in Bamenda, they are listening, they are getting the signals. But we want to get to the satellite so that everybody is going to have signal. And we are going to officially install the TV station in the Southern Cameroons by His grace. And we are counting on every single person out there to make us to make us execute these plans. Thank you, and stay tuned to Southern Cameroons television. God bless you. Dexter Brains, about Talk, on my own too much. And that was a cross talk for today.